If you want, you can meet me out front of Station 1. I'll be over here in a white shirt and tie.
He's not very nice.
Come in, got me spinning around like water to a drain. You were perfect till I realized you hadn't.
I'm not even 18.
All right, what is up, guys? Sorry, I was totally singing my song. I love that song. It's Wreck by Stream Beats Originals. What's
I
got?
spawned at the police station. I'm in the right spot, right?
Not the police station, the FD station. You don't want to go to the sheriff's office. You want to go to the FD station.
Oh, okay. Now I see it.
Yep. What is up, guys? Shane G here, the Spider Gaming here on the Silver Lining Roleplay server. What is up? What is up? Let's see. Why is my webcam not on? What is happening here? What is happening? That is not cool. There we go. What is up? Hey, welcome. Happy Friday, guys. Hope it's been a good week for you. I am doing FTO duties tonight with none other than Criminal Freaking Justice, who is running up right now. Well, he can't because he doesn't have access to unlocking the doors just yet. There you go, CJ. You can open the doors now.
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm locked inside.
Yeah, here soon they're going to change your job code. You'll be able to unlock the doors. Let me know. Up in the top right, you should see your job. It'll change to EMTB here soon.
All right, yeah, I'll let you know.
How did you download Fivem? Well, just Google it. You should be able to find it. You spell it just like that, type it into Google, and you will totally be directed on how to download Fivem. All right, so I've got CJ here with me. He is starting out his brand new job with us with the FD. He has switched over. Look at him, looking all nice and spiffy. Look at that. You guys should know CJ from his channel. Does a lot of LSPDFR tutorials and whatnot. Look at him, he's already looking slick.
I gotta add more emotes in my stream deck, man.
Yep. Hey, if you want to take your gloves off, you could do /gloves, or you can use your delete key to hold open the menu and click them off as well. There you go. That way you don't have nasty gloves on all day.
Yeah. Plus you want to change them out every once in a while.
Nicholas Peel says hi, by the way.
What's up, Nicholas Peel? How you doing, man?
Brand new 15-year-old. Had his birthday on Wednesday, if you remember correctly.
Oh, happy birthday, Nicholas.
See?
Late birthday.
Yep, happy belated. You're the probie that joined recently? Right on. Cool. So you're my new guy here in FD or what? Is that which probie are you? It's alright, don't worry about it. Well, good. I'm sure he says hi to everybody. He'll be looking back at this a lot. So Andrew P, right on. Cool. Well, hey, since you're watching, I'll give you a little bit of taste of the training you're about to go through. And hopefully it doesn't scare you away. So, all right. As usual, music is going to be brought to you guys by Pretzel Rocks. We're just going to throw something light on because I have to do a bunch of training here tonight. You guys are just going to have to bear with me. That's just it. I'm probably not going to be paying too much attention to chat while I go over stuff here with CJ. So you guys just sit back, enjoy, learn something, I guess. I don't know.
All right, man, got me some shades.
Oh, there you go. Now you're looking. I like the aviators myself. I'll use the more angular ones for if I'm doing like safety gear, if I'm flying Skylife and stuff.
Yeah, the aviators are nice, man. They're really
FD553 is his new call sign. All right. Okay, CJ, let me check some things off. I got to add you to my training roster. Here we go.
All right.
CJF. FD553. Joined on 10, 21, 22. All right, so we've already gone over how to change your nickname on TeamSpeak. So we've done that. We'll have to show you how to do the CAD once you have access to it. I'm still working on that. Once we do that, I'll show you how to change your CAD unit identifier and how to start EMS record and all that fun stuff.
Okay.
For travel distances, if Firecom were to ask you for what's your ETA, how we determine ETA is the number of miles it is to the destination is equal to the number of minutes. So if it's 3 miles away, you're 3 minutes away.
Gotcha.
Okay. So I get to check that part off. All right. So fuck this. I'm turning push to talk off on Discord because I hate using it. Fucking Jesus Christ! I can't stand it. I can't stand it. You're just gonna hear me fucking talk. Hold on. Voice and menu. We're gonna voice activity. There we go. We're just gonna do that. There. You're just gonna hear me talk to my stream from time to time, but you're used to it. Okay, you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So one of the first things you're gonna do when you first come into the server as an EMT, you need to check yourself for your equipment. Oh, you know what we didn't do?
What did we not do?
I had your equipment in the back of my battalion during training, and I totally didn't give it to you.
Oh, no.
Yep, that's okay. No big deal. Just come over here with me. We're gonna do things a little differently. Give me just a little bit of space. I'm about to spawn my battalion.
All right.
All right, now hop in real quick.
Ooh, look at this.
Yeah, this is goals here. My cute little Tahoe.
Look at this, man. CJ gets to ride first class with the captain, man.
Look at that. Bam, there's that. I know patrol's already started, but we're going to be here real quick. Let's just show behind the station. Looks like I did a patrol real quick. There we go. Man, I can't believe I did that. I wasted that money. Alright. Let's go ahead and go inside. I will buy you your first loadout. So I think I forgot to buy... Nope, I didn't. Alright. Give me just a second. Mine's slightly used, so I'm just going to dump this. I'm going to buy 2 new ones. There we go.
All right, yeah, you're good, man.
Even though technically right now, currently, you make more money than I do. We do not make big money here in the FD. So whole like $2,000 you get for being amazing will not work. There you go, I dropped it on the floor for you. Who's calling me already? What's up,
where did you and Newbie go?
Where you went to go get his loadout.
Are you at Youthful?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Can you pick up a new hatchet? Mine is like a minute away from breaking.
Fine.
Yeah, I'll pay you back.
Yeah, you are.
I will. Trust. How much is it?
I don't know. I'll buy it for you. Don't worry about it.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
You know how to pick it up there, TJ?
Yeah, I got it. I'm just adjusting some things in my inventory.
You don't have anything illegal on you from like your Civ days, do you?
No, I never did anything illegal with this character.
Okay, good.
This guy's been in the vault since I started SLRP.
Okay, good. You've got money on you?
I do.
Cool.
I've actually got a flashlight already, man.
Oh, perfect. Well, now you have 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a flashlight already.
Okay, well, you can either leave it there or... let's see, do I have an extra? Yeah. Or have 2 flashlights? It doesn't matter to me. What up there, Matt? Matthew O in the house. Why are you not on the shift there, sir?
What's going on, chat? Hope y'all having a good night, man.
Oh, he is streaming.
We're gonna try to. No, I'm talking to your chat.
Oh, you're going to my chat.
I'm talking to your chat. What's going on, chat? Hope you guys are having a great night, and we're gonna try our best to entertain you guys tonight. You know, try our best.
Oh, they'll be entertained. They will definitely be entertained.
I'm definitely looking forward to this, man. Definitely looking forward to it.
All right, so we have your loadout. The only thing you're going to be missing right now is med kits and bandages. Have they changed your job yet, by chance?
They have not. It's still, you talking about the top right corner?
Yep.
Yeah, it still says B2612.
Okay. We will wait for that to happen. All right. Okay, so as I was saying, when you first come on the shift, you want to check yourself, right? Look at your own inventory, make sure you have enough food, water, okay? You want to make sure you have med kits and bandages. Here at Station 1 is the only station that we have where they're not inside the bay, our pharmacy. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. I locked the door on you. Pure habit. If you want to come inside, just follow me.
Probably need to definitely get some food.
Okay, I can hook you up. Alexander, is this you? Alexander. Okay, well anyways, I gave it to him. In here, you can't see this. This is our like laundry room and like other stuff, but right here where I'm standing, there's a purple circle. This is where our pharmacy is. If you were to hit E inside this purple circle, it'll pull up a little menu. You can get as many med kits and bandages that you see fit.
All right.
I recommend having at least 5 and 5 med kits and bandages on you. You probably won't use them all during your shift, but just in case. You know?
And they don't cost anything, right?
Nope,
They're
completely free for you.
nice.
The taxpayers pay for it. We'll go get
That's
you some
right.
food and water here in a little bit, but we know that you need food and water, so make a mental note of that. Next thing you want to do is you're going to spawn out your equipment. So in this case, since I'm going to be running medic for at least a little bit today, I'm going to spawn mine out, and you're going to ride along with me.
Sounds good, man.
And so we'll spawn this. And then, what do we think you should do? Black or yellow today?
I say do yellow.
Yellow it is. You got it. Alright. So, something funky about the stretchers. If you'll notice, if you come over here look at it, it's already folded. You can see it's kind of got like 2 stretchers almost overlapped. There's like a straight version and a folded version.
Right.
You want to make sure you fix that in the menu of the stretcher where you can fold the seats down.
Ah, okay, I got you.
Okay. Once you do that, you'll just kind of grab stretcher, grab the stretcher, there we go. And I'll stick it in. Alright. So, the next thing you want to do, since you're an EMTB, is we try and keep things as realistic as possible. Just like real paramedics in real life, when they first get their truck, they are going to do their equipment checks. I'm just going to pull forward just a little bit. Hold on a second.
So do you have like a specific checklist that you go over?
Yes, and I'm about to show it to you. So if you want to hop out for a second, you might want to write this down. When you can open up the side doors and stuff on this ambulance. So what you'll do is go to vehicle related options, go to vehicle extras, and I believe, if I remember correctly, it's 9 and 10. You're gonna check 9, uncheck 10, and if you walk around to the driver's side, you'll see what opened up. That's the passenger side.
Okay, you said vehicle related options, right?
Yeah, vehicle related options. You'll go to vehicle options and then go to vehicle extras, and then extras 9 and 10 you're going to flip. So when you first get it, extra 10 is checked. You're going to check 9, uncheck 10. So you're just going to flip 9 and 10. And it opens up these cool doors on the side, see? And then from there, I'll open up the rest of the doors. So I'll just open all doors.
Yeah, it's telling me that to be inside the vehicle to click vehicle extras.
Yeah, that's why I said write it down. When you're in the driver's seat, you'll be able to see it. Just write it down. Just no extras 9 and 10. Just like make a little notepad or something. Extras 9 and 10 are your side doors. So you can see all the stuff. All right, so using the Stream Deck profile that you have access to, this is what it looks like. If I go to my medic folder and I go to pre-shift checks, I'll push my clipboard, and then one by one, I'm just going to follow this list that I have created, and I'll show you what it looks like up in the me chat.
Yeah, I gotta set these in my Stream Deck, man, for sure, dude.
Yeah. Or you could just, once you get my Stream Deck profile, you could just copy paste it wherever you want, or use what I have.
Yeah, man. You have everything labeled like it's clipboard.
It's ready to go. You literally
man,
just,
awesome.
It's like a choose your own adventure book. You just follow the thing.
All right.
Oh, you haven't heard it yet. But you did put that Resident RPF file in there, right?
I did.
All right.
When I first spawned into the game, into Fivem, I spawned my siren where I spawned at, which was the airport. It sounded really good, man. That sounds so good.
You like that?
I do, man. And the lights look good and bright, so they're looking good and bright now instead of dingy like they were earlier.
Awesome. So that's actually something that I check as well. It's the emergency light sirens. I walk around, make sure they work. And then what I'll do is I'll just kind of close everything up. I'll just do a reverse process. I'll close all my doors. And then I'll go to vehicle extras. And I'll check 9 and 10. And it closes everything up. From there, I will...
That sounds pretty simple.
Park the ambulance. Because now I know everything's working. I have all of my medical equipment. Stretcher works. Everything works. So I'll park it in the bay. My last thing I do for roleplay purposes is I will, one, turn the ambulance off. That helps.
Yeah.
I'll go inside. I'm still holding my clipboard, you'll see. When you go through an open door here in GTA 5, or here in Fivem, if you push open the door, you're going to drop the clipboard in your hand as you walk. See how I'm doing that? I'm not holding it up in front of my face anymore.
Yeah.
I'll walk over here to this cool filing cabinet. I'll push one more thing on my Stream Deck. I'll point at the filing cabinet, and then I'll just X to cancel the emote, and it looks like I put the form away.
Well, looky there. So you point and then just cancel the emote.
Just cancel it. That's it. And
That's
it looks
pretty
like,
slick Rick, man.
I've signed off on my checklist. I filed the checklist. I'm ready to go. All right.
Awesome, man.
So that's the start of shift checks, which we can do. Operation, we know how to do. Spawning apparatuses, we did. Medkit and bandage location, I went over. Can't do CAD yet. All right. So next step is the radio. Right, we got to call ourselves available. So to pull up your radio, you can type /radio. Pulls up your radio.
All right, let me try that.
Cool. Now you have your radio in your hand. It should be a black screen. You can see your mouse if you move it around. Go ahead and turn it on with that far right big knob at the top. And it should turn blue. You should see stuff there. My status connected or whatever. Okay.
Yep.
2 ways you can do this. You can use the selector knob at the very top, that big skinny one, or where you see that house with the little sliders, looks like little audio sliders.
Uh-huh.
If you click on that, it pulls up a list of the different frequencies you can tune to. Use your mouse wheel to scroll down. You'll find FD1 dispatch, or DISP. Click on it, and it changes the frequency.
FD1 dispatch, right there it is.
Yep. click on it, and it changes the frequency.
There it is.
To get rid of your radio, to put it back down, just hit the escape key. Oh shit! Sorry.
Nice going, genius.
I was so happy that you did it the first time.
Man,
I just patted you on the back.
I got a pat on the back too.
You know, you got a punch in the face.
Wow.
Okay.
Is this what happens at FD?
You have no idea. As long as you like are inside the station or behind the station, I don't care what the fuck you guys do. Just don't do it in public. Like last patrol. I gave you your hatchet, by the way.
I know. And there's the money.
I appreciate it. Okay, so you have it set radio-wise? You're in your radio?
/radio, right?
Yep, and you've got it on. You're in FD1 dispatch?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Give me just a second. FD33 to Firecom. Attach FD553 and myself as Medic 1 shows available.
And dispatch is dead.
Good job.
Firecom copies. Is 553, can you have them check their CAD, please?
They're currently still awaiting for the rest of the software to download. They're not going to be in CAD, but just know that we're together.
Copy FD533. Once it does get updated, let me know, and I'll update CAD.
Much appreciated, sir.
In service at 1630.
Where is
Medic 11 Firecom.
fire chat? No.
So,
Go
Shane,
for Firecom.
So, yes, Alex.
Show
we're
FD573
not allowed to wear
as,
the
Medical
uniform
11
with the
show
tie
me
for
in service,
non-FTO.
pending the CAD update.
What?
I'm still working on that right now.
So we're not allowed to wear the uniform with the tie
Copy
for non-FTO duties.
FD573 as
Right.
Medical 11. We'll update CAD.
That's only for FTO.
Okay, gotcha. I was wearing the other day and Irish yelled at me. So.
Yeah, only when you're doing FTO duties, because the tie signifies to the founders and LEO and stuff that you're an FTO, right?
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was
It's like
trying
a
to look
signifying thing.
formal, but yeah, he yelled at me before. I was like, oh, I'll take it off then.
CJ's over here already dancing. He's so happy. Look at him. Look at him, chat.
Victory dance, man, for being a medic now, man.
We've got like 11, 12. I don't know. I'm not shift supervisor tonight. I'm letting one of my brand new lieutenants, Josh, handle shift supervisor. So that is a question for him. I don't even care. All right, CJ. I am going to share a screen. Hold on just a moment. Cool. Sorry, just getting dinner stuff going. All right. Where am I? Let's see here. Oh yeah, I was going to share my screen.
Engine 11, hear you loud and clear.
I'm going to share screen 2, just to be on the safe side. And we are going to talk about this. Can you see my screen there, CJ?
Discord?
Yes.
Give me a minute.
I don't like this one.
Yeah, I could see it.
I don't like that one. Where is the actual BLS medications one? BLS routine. Here we go. All right. So we're going to go over. Remember, we were talking about routine patient care.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to go over this cool little thing. It's not an actual formal class yet, but we use this to kind of go over stuff. So vitals. When we're talking about vitals, vitals are a baseline information that can kind of provide you a kind of inside look of what's happening to a person's body. Okay, depending on what the vitals are, that may present to you something critical that you wouldn't normally see. Like it might indicate they're in cardiac arrest, or they're having a heart attack, or they're experiencing shock, something along those lines. Okay.
All right.
You'll have access to this cool slide to look through it, but we're just going to kind of touch base on a couple things. The heart rate, a normal heart rate is between 60 beats to 100 beats per minute. So if it's less than 60 or higher than 100, they're having some abnormalities. Okay.
Gotcha.
An increased heart rate will indicate that the body is working harder to compensate for lack of oxygen. A decreased heart rate may indicate death of heart muscle cells, or the body's falling into the late stages of shock. Their body is literally shutting down. Okay, so those two things are rather important. No heart rate can be signs of two things. Death, they're dead, right? Their heart's not beating, they're dead, or they might be experiencing cardiac arrest. So you might have to use your AED to shock the heart and get it to start up again. Okay.
Okay.
So that's for the heart. What slide did I? Okay, here we go. So, blood pressure. A normal blood pressure is 120 over 80. Anything higher or lower could indicate a couple of things. Once again, the body could be could be trying to compensate for either lack of oxygen or maybe lack of blood. They could have a lot of bleeding going on. Could indicate heart failure, different things like that. So pay attention to the numbers that the sieves give you. A normal blood pressure is about 120 over 80. If it's 160 over something, it's a high blood pressure. If it's 80 over like 40 or something, that's a low blood pressure, right? That means there's something wrong with them. Respiratory rate, as long as they're breathing, they're taking a breath every 12 to 20 times per minute, they're good. If it's lower than that or higher than that, they might have some issues going on. And once again, you can go through here and read all of that later. Typically what we'll do is there's this little, it's called a pulse oximeter. You put it on their finger, and it'll tell you how much oxygen is in that person's blood, right?
All right.
Normal pulse oximetry is between 95 to 100%, meaning that they have, a decent amount of oxygen in the blood. If it's below 95, like 94 and below, means either they're not breathing very well or there's something going on and they're not getting enough oxygen, which means you probably need to establish an airway and start helping them breathe, get them on oxygen yourself. Okay?
Okay.
And we'll go over the flow chart as we go.
All right.
This is just kind of giving you a brief overview of everything before we get into the nitty-gritty. Glucose, we only really do glucose when people forget to eat in GTA, you know what I mean? And they go GTA dead. And they may play out that they're having a diabetic situation or they're low glucose or whatever, and they might give you some cool numbers. Typically, you'll just do that help up revive that we talked about and role play out that you gave them some orange juice or something to eat, kind of help their sugar out.
Gotcha.
Every ambulance carries a life pack in an AED. You, as an EMTB, cannot use the life pack. Okay, you can use the AED.
Okay.
So this will not apply to you until you hit ALS, either as an engineer or a paramedic.
All right.
Shock. There are different types of shock: compensating, decompensating, irreversible. As you can see here, compensating shock, if they're presenting with a high heart rate, high blood pressure, high respiratory rate, they're in shock. If it's a low heart rate, high blood pressure, low respiratory rate, they're in decompensating shock. Low heart rate, low blood pressure, low respiratory rate, irreversible shock. Doesn't really matter which shock they're experiencing, the treatment is going to be the same. You want to lay your patient down, supine, on their back and face up, usually on a backboard or on a stretcher. You're going to provide them with oxygen, either through a nasal cannula in their nose or a rebreather mask, something along those lines. You need to get them on oxygen. You're going to wrap them in warm blankets to keep them warm, and you're going to rapidly transport your patient to the hospital. Get them to the hospital.
Okay.
As their body continues through the stages of shock, their organs start to shut down and die, and that can be very bad. Okay.
All right.
Cardiac arrest is a electrical malfunction of the heart. Cardiac arrest is different from a heart attack. Okay, you'll have to clarify this with your patient during RP. Okay, you might have to type in there, do signs point to patient having heart attack or cardiac arrest, and they'll respond accordingly. You'll use an AED to analyze the heart rhythm. If the AED advises shock, again, you'll just advise that in RP. You'll end up in the me chat. You'll say, does AED advise shock? And if they reply yes, then you'll role play out that you press the reg button and shock the patient, and then so on and so on.
Okay. Is all this stuff in your Stream Deck profile?
Yeah, it's all there, buddy.
Oh, dude, awesome, man.
It is a choose your own adventure in there. I'm telling you.
Nice, man.
I don't have to think too much.
you have the 15 or the 32?
I have a 15.
Do you? Nice,
yep.
man.
I have 15. When I first looked into getting the Stream Decks, I asked what they recommended, and they're like 15 should be good enough, and it's worked just fine for me.
Yeah, it works. That was the very first Stream Deck I had, and I used it for I had to use it for the first 2 years. I had it for 2 years, man, and I used that thing, man, and it worked great. And now I've got the 6, the 32, and the foot pedal now. So 32 is worth it too, man. I'm telling you, if you like, especially for Fivem, the 32 is really worth it.
Okay, I might look into it later. So as an EMTB, you cannot give IVs. You cannot give like major medications like fentanyl or ketamine or any of that stuff. Okay.
Any kind of pain medicine, narcotics, or anything like that, I can't give, right?
None of the major stuff. You are allowed to give them certain things, and we're about to go over each one of these. Okay. And this is also in that Stream Deck profile. So again, you don't have to worry about it.
All right.
So say they ingest something toxic, okay, gasoline, or maybe they swallowed some sort of like toxic plants or whatever. You can give them activated charcoal. Okay, it's for oral poisonings. Okay, it's delivered in the shape of a pill, right? You have them swallow this pill. Body will activate charcoal. The charcoal here will actually absorb the toxin, and you can give them that. Is that
a real thing? I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, it's a real thing. This cannot be used on swallowed corrosives like caustics or gasoline. Okay, so if it's like acid or gasoline, I said gasoline earlier. If they swallowed gasoline, this won't work. But like normal plant type substances, maybe, I don't know, they ate hemlock for some fucking reason, or you know what I mean, or a bad mushroom or something, you can give them activated. You can give them activated charcoal.
All right.
Aspirin, you're allowed to give aspirin. It's an anti-inflammatory agent. It's only indicated only for cardiac related chest pain. So if they're having like some major chest pains, they're still up, you can give them aspirin to help ease the pain on that. You just have them chew it up. You do not give it to someone who has active bleeding, and make sure that they're not allergic. So you'll ask them ahead of time, like, are you allergic to aspirin? If they say no, here you go, buddy. Take this cool chewable pill, chew this up real good, and I'll start helping out with some of their chest pain.
Right, because aspirin typically is a blood thinner, right?
Exactly. So that's why you don't want to give it to them if they're bleeding, because they could really be bleeding then.
Yeah, I got you.
Epinephrine, or an EpiPen. You are allowed to apply EpiPens. This is for people having a major allergic reactions that are cutting off their airway, and they're having anaphylaxis or anaphylactic shock. Okay, you'll stab them in the thigh with an EpiPen, and it's used. Yeah, here we go. Delivery is intramuscular with an auto injector into the thigh. Okay, just be aware that the EpiPen will cause tachycardia. They'll have a fast heart rate and high blood pressure. So if you give them an EpiPen, don't think they're going into shock.
Okay, I gotcha.
They could be going into shock, but typically they'll end up with a faster heart rate or high blood pressure.
All right.
You cannot give an EpiPen to someone who is suffering from hyperthermia or who already has a very high blood pressure. Okay.
Okay.
But EpiPens is something you are allowed to give as an EMTB.
And how was it you said that word again? How do you say that?
Epinephrine.
Epinephrine. I knew I said it wrong on my episode the other day. I knew I did. Jesus.
Or you just say epi. You know, we're pushing epi.
So it's epinephrine.
Yep, epinephrine. Epinephrine.
Right.
Narcan, or naloxone, whatever how you say it. We say Narcan. This is for people ODing on opiates like heroin, cocaine, meth, whatever. If they've OD'd on it, you can give them Narcan. It's delivery with an atomized spray up the nose. You're going to give 2 shots, 1 in each nostril. Okay. And you're going to wait to see if they wake up. If they don't, you can give them another dose. You cannot overdose on Narcan. If the first
Right,
dose
right.
doesn't work, try again. You keep doing it until they fucking wake up.
Till they wake up, yeah.
Okay. Just be aware that if they wake up, they can wake up very, very quickly and could become combative. So just be careful with it. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Nitroglycerin. This is a chest pain caused by a lack of oxygenated blood. Typically a clot. You can give them some nitro. It's delivery of a tablet or spray underneath the tongue, and it'll dissolve from there. It will cause a headache, and you cannot give it to a patient that's unresponsive and cannot protect their airway. In other words, if they're unconscious, don't try and give them nitro because they could choke on it.
Okay.
Okay. Oral glucose, it's just like a little gel. This is something else you can role play out if someone forgot to eat, right? And you have to go do a help up revive. You can role play
Okay.
out that you rub this on the inside of their cheek. Oral glucose. You just rub that in there, and it'll bring their blood sugar back up.
Okay.
Acetaminophen, or Tylenol, as we like to refer to it. This is for fever reducer, pain reliever. You give this to someone who's got a massive headache. Give them a couple Tylenols. You know what I mean? Once again, if they're unresponsive, then you can't give it to them because they could choke on the pill. Okay. If you've given them some other type of painkiller, like Advil or aspirin or something like that, don't give them Tylenol. Don't overdose them on painkillers.
Gotcha.
Ibuprofen, same thing. It's a pain reliever, and a blood thinner. It prevents clotting. Once again, it's a pill. Don't give it to someone who's unresponsive. They could choke on it. And don't give it to them if you've already given someone Tylenol or one of the other painkillers. Benadryl, also for allergic reactions. You can give them an antihistamine, right? It's through an oral pill. Don't give it to them if they're unconscious. Do not use on a patient suffering from anaphylactic shock. We use a EpiPen for that, right? But if it's just like a basic, they got stung by a bee, right? But they can breathe. It's not, their throat's not swelling, but they have like a really swollen hand or thumb, something along those lines. Give them some Benadryl.
All right.
Oxygen. All right. So oxygen is something very important to our body, right? We all have to breathe for oxygen. You will always oxygenate a patient with signs of respiratory distress. If they're having trouble breathing, give them oxygen. If they're suffering from trauma or shock, give them oxygen. If they're not fully alert and they're kind of babbling, or maybe they're only responding to pain, give them oxygen. If their blood oximetry is 94% and below, when you put that cool oximeter on their finger and it says like it's something that's not 95 and above, give them oxygen. You can give it to them in 3 ways. A nasal cannula, which is like a little tube that slips under over their head and this 2 little points stick into their nose. You could do a non-rebreather mask. It's a full-on like oxygen mask that you would see in planes that come down. Put them over the face, make sure it's sealed. Give them it that way. Or a bag valve mask, which is the same thing, but it's got a bag on the end of it that you would squeeze over and over, and it manually pushes oxygen into their lungs. So when we go to scenes and you see that the medic says they'll, continues bagging patient or starts to bag patient, that's what they're talking about. Is they're manually squeezing air and oxygen into that patient's lungs. So this is what it looks like. Here's the nasal cannula.
All right.
This is the non-rebreather mask, as you can see here. And then this is what it looks like when you're the bag valve mask. You see that, blue looking bag there? They'll manually squeeze that and force air into the lungs.
All right.
Different things. If they got breaks, you're going to do splinting. All of this is in that profile, by the way.
Okay.
You'll do sling swaths for shoulder and clavicle fractures. If it's a small long bone or wrist fractures, you can do a SAM splint, padded board splint on big long bone fractures, pelvic slings, whatever. This is how you do splinting. If they've got a break, you need to splint that fracture of whatever limb they fractured and keep it still. You want to keep it straight. You don't want it flopping around because they could further injure themselves. Okay? So you want to secure that limb as much as possible.
Okay.
Spine immobilization. If they're in a MVA or they took a fall down the mountain or whatever, put a C-collar on them just to stabilize that C-spine. Okay, if that C-spine breaks or is injured or whatever, they can be paralyzed and or die. Okay, so put a C-collar on them. That'll protect the C-spine. And then you can stabilize the rest of their spine with a longboard or SIDS, as we call them. It's a cervical immobilization device, and straps. You want to keep them as straight as possible and not move around too much. You can also put KEDs on someone. If they're an MVA and you want to secure them in their seat first, you can put KEDs on them. You can have firefighters help you out with that, where you basically slip this cool straight vest around them, secure it, and then you can extract them from the car, keeping their spine straight too, and put them on a backboard, and so on. Okay.
Oh, I think that was the wrong key. That was.
You're good. All right, airways. Most important with your airway. If you don't have an airway, you don't have a patient. If their airway is blocked with stuff, then they are dying. Right? If they can't breathe, they can't live. So, an unresponsive patient is prone to having their airway occluded by their tongue, right? Their tongue might shift back and actually block their air pipe. So there's a couple things that we can do to secure that. One is an OPA. If they're fully unconscious, you're going to stick this tube down into their mouth, keeping their tongue out of the way, and open up their airway that way. Or an MPA, you can use it on a patient who might become unresponsive or is not really talking to you, but you can tell that they're responding to pain and stuff. You can put an MPA on to help them keep from their tongue shifting back and including their airway. Patients' airways may be occluded by fluids. If so, you need to suction it out. Every EMTB and every medic has a suction kit. You'll just put in a role play chat, suctions airway to clear it. You'll have a portable suction device on you, and then the truck has one built in as well.
Okay.
Trauma dressing. Someone's bleeding majorly bad. You'll use trauma dressing to stop the red stuff from flowing, right? It's important to apply pressure. You'll wrap them tightly with gauze. A lot of issues, a lot of problems that we have here in the server is people will say, oh, well, I wrap the wound in gauze. Gauze is not a bandage. Gauze is just something to help secure bandages.
Right.
Right? So you need to put trauma dressing on and then wrap in gauze to secure the trauma dressing to the laceration to keep it from bleeding.
Aren't gauze more for like your mouth and light bleeding?
That's a type of gauze, yes. But
okay, gotcha.
The gauze that what I'm talking about is like that kind of stretchy looking strap that kind of wraps around the arm. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But below that needs to be a trauma dressing, some sort of dressing or bandage, right? And then the gauze is used to tightly secure that trauma dressing to the laceration itself. That way it stops bleeding. Okay.
All right.
Cool. So you'll use that. Israeli combat dressing, which is pretty cool. ICD. It's built in gauze and dressing all at once. You would just wrap it around, and it has these cool little hooks and stuff there where you could tighten it down and keep yourself from bleeding. We actually use these a lot in the Army. So
yeah.
Tourniquets, also good. Only for limbs. Don't put it around someone's neck. Okay. that you laugh, but I've had someone recently try and do that. So don't.
Really?
Look. We are as realistic as possible here in SLRP. So for limbs, you want to make sure that the tourniquet is above where they're bleeding, right? Not precisely on a joint. You can apply a tourniquet and make sure you let FireCom know that you apply a tourniquet, so that way they can put it down in the CAD notes. That's something that you'll need to let the hospital know. Hey, he's had a tourniquet on for 10 minutes or whatever. Okay. So tourniquet.
Okay. And the tourniquet just simply slows the bleeding down, right?
Right. You're going to try and slow the bleeding. It could stop the bleeding, but you'll apply a tourniquet first, and then you'll go back and apply trauma dressing to that laceration or gunshot wound or whatever it is. Okay.
Gotcha.
Moist trauma dressing. This is used for someone gets their stomach cut open, right, and you can see their intestines, or they get stabbed in the stomach. I used this on Cookie's last patrol. He got stabbed in the stomach.
Oh.
I put a moist trauma dressing on his stomach. What it does is not only stops the bleeding, but it keeps the organs and fatty tissue of the stomach from drying out. If it dries out, that's issues. So moist trauma dressings will be used for just like stomach wounds.
All right.
If they get shot, right, especially in the chest area, okay, you're going to use a chest seal. right? Because there's a possibility that bullet has perforated the lung, right? And then air could be coming in and putting pressure on that lung, keeping it from fighting. So you want to put a chest seal on that gunshot wound for chest wounds. If they're shot in the arm, just a normal trauma dressing will work. But if they're shot in the chest, you need to put a chest seal on. Okay, air in the chest will cause the lungs to have difficulty expanding or more blood pouring into it, and they could drown in their own blood. You know what I mean? So just make sure you put a chest seal on.
Okay.
Also, with gunshot wounds, keep in mind, bullets don't always stop once they hit the body. They could go through the body. So if you have an entry wound, check for a exit wound, right? If they have, say they're shot in the chest and there's an exit wound in the back, you'll put a chest seal on the front and a chest seal on the back.
Okay.
Right? ALS assist, if they're majorly fucked up, do not be afraid to call for ALS. All of my engineers are ALS certified, as well as paramedics. You can call for them to come help you out if you only have a fire basic with you. Okay.
All right.
Once they get on, you can help them out by unpacking the IV kits. You can set up a 4-lead or 12-lead for the ECG. You can grab them, equipment as they're asking for it, but you can't actually do the stuff. Okay.
Gotcha.
Patient assessment. We're going to go over this on a flow chart. So I'm actually going to close this for a moment, but we're going to talk about our flow chart, wherever it is. Flow chart. Here we go. And you can find all of this in our FD documents here in Discord. So first thing you do when you walk up to a scene is put on your gloves, right? Very first thing you do. You pull up on scene, you get out, you get your stretcher out, you walk up to the scene, you drop the stretcher. Very next thing you need to do is put your gloves on. Okay?
All right.
Then you're going to do a scene size up. Is the scene safe? Look around. If there's people still shooting or fighting or whatever,
Right.
if the answer to that is no, you get your shit and you get back in the ambulance and you drive the fuck away until the scene is safe. Okay?
Okay, gotcha.
If the scene is safe, and yes, you just follow it down. All right, well, how many patients do I have? How many patients are here? Oh, just this one guy? Cool. And you move on down. Depending on the call that you went to, if it's a guy who is nauseous and vomiting, his C-spine is probably not injured, right? You probably don't need to put a C-spine. But if it's an MVA, or they're in a fire, or they fell down a mountain, their C-spine could possibly be injured. So you need to put a C-collar on your patient.
All right.
Okay? So depending on either yes or no, just depending on what it is, yes or no, you'll put a C-collar on. Then you need to determine, is this a medical call or a trauma call? Medical meaning, are they just sick? Trauma meaning they're injured. That makes sense? So medical calls, medical calls are like, oh, this guy's highly intoxicated. He's been vomiting nonstop for 5 minutes, right? Okay, that's a medical call. This guy fucking got plowed into in the side of his car by a semi. Okay, probably a trauma call, right? So
Right.
if it's,
Report. Senora Freeway /
we are gonna.
There it is.
3048.
3048. Let's go. We're gonna put that on pause for a moment.
Engine 3, Medic 1, Medic 11, respond to Postal 3048 for report of smoke. Postal 3048 for report of smoke.
Make sure you put your seatbelt on with K. Oh, I see the.
Sir, I got it.
I see the scammer. You jerks. Hold on, I got you, buddy.
Oh, them guys in your chat.
Engine 3, Medic 1, Medic 11, did you guys copy?
Yeah, I'll get to you in a second.
Medic 11 copies. Show me in route momentarily.
Copy, Medic 11.
Engine 3 responding from Station 3.
Medic 1 responding from Station 1, ETA, Formex.
Copy. Responding units, further information. RP saw some kids playing with fire at the scrapyard. Smoke is reported. Ellie is en route.
All right. So for fire scenes, since we're going to stop for a second with our other training, our responsibilities as medics when we get there is to monitor their water and their air. And of course, wait to see if anybody's injured.
Okay.
know, step one, safely get there. In the medics, your top speed that you're allowed to do is 80 miles an hour.
All right.
You can't go over 80.
Okay.
So I'll usually get it up kind of close to speed, and I'll just turn on the cruise control.
Negative 3048, postal 3048 inside the scrapyard.
Usually I would pass on the left, but you know.
Engine 3 fire con, you can show me on scene. We do have active fire, what looks to be like in an old commuter bus. Engine 3 will have catcall command.
Copy, Engine 3. Do you want to respond on FD main, or would you like your own TAC channel?
We can stay on FD main.
Copy, 1700.
I will say the medics are allergic to gas pumps, so don't run into a gas pump.
Okay, I got
with the
you.
ambulance. That's from the chat. They wanted me to tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you guys got him confused with Gigi, though. I don't know.
Yeah. That's
feel
Jeffrey
like-
that runs to the gas pumps.
I feel like it's Jeffrey. I don't know.
Scene command fire com.
Command, go ahead, fire
Oh, FD15, Jess is not going to be on tonight. She went to a state fair today with her family, and she is extremely tired. So she's probably not streaming. She's probably not going to be on. But you're more than welcome to stick around and talk with me. Watch CJ get trained up as the newest badass medic that we have.
Engine 11, go.
Please respond to postal 3048 3048 for a report of active fire at this time.
Copy, en route ETA.
Copy, break, medic 11.
Go to medic 11.
Stand by medic 11, I might have you down. Break, scene command, fire comm. Would you like 2 medics at that scene, or is one medic 1 just fine?
One medic will be sufficient right now.
You're damn right,
Copy,
one
break,
medic will be
11,
sufficient. You got
stand
Cat
down,
and
return
Green
back to
here.
station. Stand down, return back to station.
If I can't save their life, nobody fucking can. It's gonna be right up here to the right. Yeah. Nice little fire. Nothing major. Medic 1 on scene.
Copy, 1702.
What I'm doing is I'm parking my ambulance in such a way where I can make a expedient,
Like a
yeah,
get away.
exactly, in case there's a patient. Like
Gotcha.
there's more than one fire in this place. What we'll do is we'll stick by the ambulance.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
Scene
stop. I'm
command,
gonna
medic
follow
1.
you.
Command, go medic 1.
Looks like you've got multiple fires in this scrapyard.
Hey, firm, I've got this one bus that's on fire. The smoke coming from the other side of the yard. I did not see a fire associated with it at this time.
Good copy. Medic 1 and Firecom, go ahead and have gas and power shut off to 3048.
Copy request, have gas power shut off 3048, ETA to Mike.
Alright, so one of the things I just saw him start up his spraying, so I'm going to set a timer for him, as well as his oxygen tank.
All right.
Command fire comm, show us attack fire.
Copy, attack expired this time, 1704.
So they have 10 minutes of water in each engine, 30 minutes of air in their air tanks. If they don't have a hydrant nearby that they can hook up to, they can only spray for 10 minutes before they need to go role play out refilling their tanks up.
Command engine 11.
Gotcha.
When you approach, see if you can fire. Correction, see if you can find a fire hydrant to connect to.
Copy.
I can actually do that for a moment. I don't think there's going to be one around here. It doesn't look very water friendly. I don't see a fire hydrant or a water tank or nothing. How do you like those sirens, man?
Dude, I'm recording, by the way. I'm not streaming, but I am recording. And I was just talking about how my adrenaline's kicking on my first call because everything's so realistic. You know, you hear the fire engine sirens coming in, this whole scene's coming together, and those sirens are rocking, man. The sirens on the ambulance is rocking, dude.
Nice. I'm glad you like them.
Copy, stand by.
It took me a while to find a Q well that I liked.
Engine 11, you can
When you actually get fire basic and you go through intersections with that thing screaming, dude, you almost want to turn around and go back through the intersection again, just because.
Right.
Fire comm to scene command.
No, I don't see water anywhere.
Command, go ahead, fire comm.
Yeah, I didn't see no fire water hydrant nowhere.
Command, copy. 4 mics out.
Hey, there's zero water around here. You guys are gonna have to
Engine
daisy
11,
chain
if you
your
would,
engines.
Go ahead and go investigate the other
Say that again.
smoke on
Shane,
the other
sorry.
side of the
I'm gonna daisy
recycling
chain
yard,
your
please.
engine to his,
You can find
so you
anything
guys have
further.
added water. Go.
Okay.
The smoke that he's talking about is to the north section of the scrapyard, right there in front of
yeah, I
that
see
engine.
it.
Go
Yeah.
see if there's actual flames there.
Okay.
All right.
Engine 11, scene command. I do have an active fire on the north side. It's going to be on a brush fire in an old boat nearby it.
Command, copy. Go ahead and start fire attack on that.
Cat Claw Command, be advised, both engines been daisy chains together. You guys have additional water.
Command, copy. Thank you.
So was you filling the water for him right there? Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, basically what I do is each engine has a tank of water. They hold about 5,000 gallons of water. So
Okay.
he has 10 minutes of water here, and then there's another 5,000 gallons of water over here, another 10 minutes. So what I'll do is
Gotcha.
I'll take a supply line from here, daisy chain it to him, and they're both
Firecom
pulling
station,
a tack
Firecom
line
will be
from one
temporarily
engine,
unavailable. I'm
and so they
taking,
have 20 minutes of
city
water,
service call.
basically.
We'll advise when I'm back online.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So they don't have to have separate lines from everywhere. So he'll pull an attack line from engine 3 here. And his engine's giving engine 3 extra water.
Command, engine 11. I've got this fire knocked down over here. I'm going to check for hot spots, and then I'll be over to assist.
Affirm.
I'm going to do something a little command-wise since he's got this knocked down. Let me make sure.
Engine 11, scene command. Fire's knocked down over here as well.
I'm assuming those were locals hanging out around the building over there.
Yeah, those are locals,
All right.
I assume. Really? So yeah, as an EMTB, you'll just kind of stick by the back of your ambulance and wait. If one of them goes down, they're going to bring your firefighters to you. You will never go into a burning building or go into the fire scene
Fire
yourself.
to all stations. Firecom is
You have
back
to stay
online.
out. Okay.
All right.
They bring patients to you, and you'll treat them here at your ambulance.
Call command to Firecom. You can go ahead and place the county fire tankers back in service. You can cancel them.
Copy. We'll replace county fire tankers back in service. 1709.
Hey, Shane, you want to lean up against the back of the ambulance for my thumbnail for this video?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, since I'm your FTO, there you go.
Command
There you
Firecom,
go.
can show both fires extinguished.
Copy. 1709.
All right, just hold your position, man. I'm doing this by Rockstar Editor, so. Awesome, man. I'll make sure that I put that one in there. It's gonna look good with that stretcher too.
Save as thumbnail. Yeah, I saved it too. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta add a thumbnail for this particular
Yeah.
video here. So.
You want me to lean back against the ambulance?
No, you're good. I got it, buddy.
Oh, okay.
I'm quick. All right.
Is it normal? Is it normal for your adrenaline to rush like that? Like, I mean, it's just so realistic. Like, it's different being on this side of the thing on things because I've always been a civilian, so you know what I mean.
When I first started out, hell yeah. No,
Yeah.
not so much. I'm whatever. But oh man, I'd say probably for like the first 6-7 months, as I continued progressing up the ranks up to engineer. Yeah, every call, I was super stoked, just happy, smiling,
Right.
ready to
right.
go, just eager to get in there, save some lives, put out some fires. Like let's do it. Just super stoked. That's why I've stayed in the FT all this time.
Yeah, it is different being on this side of things, man. Like, it's just so different because I've always.
Firecom to FD 33.
Oh, is he
Go
talking
ahead.
to you?
Was that 552 that's training with you this evening?
Yes, it is. No, correction, 553.
Copy. Thank you.
Hey, have they changed your job up in? Are you still?
Yeah, I'm still B2612.
All right. Let me,
What's it supposed to say? Is it supposed to say my FD number?
It'll say FDEMS dash EMTB.
Okay, all right. That'll probably just taking some time to do it.
Yeah, I'll
Everything's a process, man. So you know.
and then refresh your CAD. See if you see the fire side while we're at it.
All right.
Looks like Joshua's having mic issues. He can't talk at all in game, but he sounds fine on the radio.
Okay. Have him check his settings. Make sure his voice chat's set up to the right microphone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's working on it.
If not, leave state, come back in.
Yeah.
Are y'all good here? Nobody's injured?
No, nobody's injured. You're good.
All right. We're gonna clear off then.
All right, sounds good.
Come on, CJ. Medic
Yeah,
one at
it's
Firecom.
still-
You can show me clear and available.
Copy. 1712.
Yeah, it's still not changed.
No. All right. I sent another message, and hopefully they'll change it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
sure.
will. They will in time.
Okay. All right. So the good thing about fire calls, if you don't treat anybody, there's no reports. So you don't have to
All right.
worry
Yeah,
about
that was my next question: is do we have to write reports?
Yes. I mean, yes, but if you don't touch anybody, Then you don't have to do anything. You're good.
Gotcha.
The firefighters, they're going to do a fire incident report. This is separate. You don't have to worry about that until you hit fire basic.
Okay.
In that fire incident report, they're going to put in there who was there, who was on scene, what was the cause of the fire, what actions they took, all that fun stuff.
Firecom all stations, Firecom all stations. Firecom will be temporarily unavailable while I'm taking a 911 call. We'll advise when I'm back online.
We'll head back to station and continue our training. Let's see where I left off at. It's been a while since I've driven an ambulance. There we go.
Has it?
It feels like it has.
Yeah. Do you play you play LSPFR, don't you, Shane?
I used to. I have not played it in probably 7 months.
Man, if you ever get back into it, there's a guy named Panos that makes fire callouts.
Yeah.
And he has a Patreon version of that. Dude, it is like, man, it's so worth it. Like, we get everything in fire callouts of the Patreon version. We can get access to like a water hose, generators, man.
Nice.
You know, everything that you can do as far as like filling up your fire trucks with the hydrants and all that. You can hook up the hydrants, man, putting out brush fires, house fires. It's pretty dope, man. It's pretty dope, man. If you ever get back into it, man, look into that, dude.
If you're in contact with them, have them start making Fivem ready stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? I am. I should talk to him, and I'm a part of his Discord. I've talked to him a few times. I might ask him about this, see if he'll do 5M stuff, man.
So I'm sure the founders wouldn't mind expanding some of the fire scripts and stuff, you know, for our side of things.
Yeah, I'll definitely talk to him about it, man.
They're always looking for ways to improve, especially since the FD is growing so much.
Right.
Like, just having that extra oomph and bring some more realism to the server would just be amazing. So.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
All right, let's head back to station. And you said you needed food and water, right?
Yeah, I need to stop and get a little bit of food and water.
I'll stop at the gas station for you. I wonder who. I'm wondering who was supposed to be in charge of that fire.
I don't know. I think they said they found we were looking for a fire, though. They were looking for that fire. I think they said they found it on the right side of the building, though. I think I heard them say that.
I mean, like, no one's answering them up in the RP chat. That's why I'm curious.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's why I'm curious. Because they're supposed to be answering them. Otherwise, my guys are going to have to make something up, and that's not cool.
Yeah, and somebody's going to be in trouble for that.
I don't know who said that, so it's interesting.
Yeah, somebody's going to... If they're not answering, man, they can get in some trouble for that, man.
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
All right, well, whatever.
That's the one thing you really get that I've learned, man. You've got to keep an eye on that chat, man. That chat is like a majority of the role play that goes on in here, man.
And that's where a lot of our medical stuff shines, is in that meet chat. Especially as an EMTB, because we're looking at stuff. If you were just to watch without the meet chat, it just looks like we just kneel next to them for an experiment period of time, and then they eventually get up and go to the stretcher.
Right.
But you go and read that meet chat, and they're like, oh man, this guy's getting a tracheotomy done. Captain Green just drilled into this dude's head and relieved pressure off the brain. Like, what the hell? Like, he's doing surgery on the side of the road over here.
Yeah, man, that chat makes it realistic for us, man. It really does.
But it kind of nerves me when they don't respond. It irks me. Okay, so like all vehicles, you do have to get gas. The problem is with the gas pumps, with the ambulance, you can, since it's the same key to fill up your ambulance is the same thing to take the stretcher. You know what I mean? So, like, if I were to press E right now, it opens up the back doors, but I'm not filling up the, there it goes. I wasn't filling up the ambulance.
Oh, you got to be like, it's about being in the sweet spot, right?
Exactly. You just kind of mess with it a little bit.
I got you, man.
And make sure
I'm
you're
going to
facing...
grab some food.
just make sure you're facing away from the gas pump when you do it, because sometimes you might grab the stretcher, and that stretcher will make the gas pump explode. So.
Oh, that would not be good. We would never live that down, dude.
Nope. I'd be like, oh, I was just showing CJ the revive powers. And,
We pulled a Jeffrey.
yeah. Damn it, GG.
Oh man, dude, that's funny.
Let's see, where am I? Hey, oh, I got plenty of food and water. I'm good.
Engine 1 back in service.
Man, that just looks sexy, especially with the mountain. Oof.
Engine 11, fire time is show me available.
I gotta get you that MVE, the Natural Vision Evolve graphics, man. It's woof,
Dude, I've heard it's pretty amazing.
woof. I have a low-end PC, and it still looks freaking just absolutely gorgeous.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. I have a Trident 3, MSI Trident 3. It only has a 1660 Super in it. You know, just good enough to run this pretty well, decently. But it just looks so freaking amazing. All right.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk really good about MVE, man.
GG got me on it. I was like, all right, I'll suck it up and I'll pay the $10. And
So you can use MVE for LSPFR and your 5M, huh?
Yep, he
That's
includes
right.
all of the amazing files and stuff you need. He's got different settings and stuff that you can use depending on how well your PC works. You know what I mean? So if you have like a high-end PC, he's got ultra settings that you can put in there. If you got one like mine, you can put a low in. There's a medium setting. It's got a bunch of additionals that you can add in. Jess and I have his Halloween pack currently installed, and like randomly throughout the map, you'll find like pumpkins and Halloween decorations. And there's a big ass surprise out there by the lighthouse that my chat's already seen.
Really?
It's fucking cool, dude. It is amazing. And you won't know it until you get right up close near the lighthouse, but then he'll just kind of appear, and it looks freaking amazing. The gas stations have like these neon lights around them. They just look so much better. Turn my signal.
Yeah,
on.
I've been using well, I used reshading Quant V for a long time, for at least probably about a year until they, everybody found out about Quant V. And then I started using reshaded Visual V, which still looks great, like at night especially, man, those reflections look really good. But I've heard so many people talk about MVE, it just makes me want to get that for, both Fivem and LSPFR, so.
I would definitely recommend trying it out. A couple of our guys use MVE as well as Reshade at the same time, and it just... Oh, no, kitten. No, kitten. No, stop. I don't want to run you over. All right. I've never seen a cat cross the road like that before. That's interesting.
Yeah, that was kind of odd, huh?
I've never seen that before.
Firecom to all stations, Firecom to all stations, Firecom is back online.
Oh, sweet.
Engine 11, fire time, you can show me clear and available.
It sucks when they don't have as many dispatchers on because they'll have to
Engine 1 is back in service.
they have to go do 911 calls.
Copy, Engine 1,
So they have to
break,
switch
Engine 3,
channels.
can I get your status?
Yeah.
Engine 3 Firecom, you can show me clear and available and terminate catclaw command.
Well, that dude is country as all get out, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
Engine
Josh.
11.
He's a real life fire marshal.
Oh, is he?
He is.
Yo, he is country as all get out, man.
Really super awesome guy. He's our brand new lieutenant. We promoted him last week.
Engine
Oh,
3
nice.
Firecom, show me
So-
code 0.
Copy, engine 3.
This is his first night as shift supervisor.
All right, so this is station 1 right here, am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
Squad 3, Firecom, you can show me.
This is like the only station other than 9 that you actually have to back into.
At
The
1723.
rest of them you pull in. Well, station 3 you have to back into as well. That's in Sandy.
Gotcha.
But if you have to back into the bay, make sure you turn your lights on safely.
All right.
And we are back at quarters. Oop. There we go. That's it. Alright. Back to Discord so we can continue talking about our flowchart. Where were we?
Yeah, I'm back, but if they turn on the TV, you can make a loose net. I'm not fairly sure I'm going to be on all night.
Okay. Let shift supervisor know. It sounds like he's having issues too.
Yeah, mine's my internet company, though. They're really starting to piss me off.
Okay. All right, CJ. So we got down to is this medical or trauma, right?
Right.
Put a C caller on your patient, then you determine if this is a medical call or a trauma call.
But he has to respond.
Okay.
If it's trauma, you have to make your patient what we call trauma naked. You're going to role play out using those cool shears that are in your pocket there to cut the clothes off your patient. Shirt and
Okay.
pants. Okay, you'll put that in your RP chat, cuts clothes off of patients. What injuries do I see? That's their cue to tell you if you see broken bones, if they're bleeding majorly, if they're majorly burned, whatever. They're going to tell you then what all you see, what's wrong with the patient. Then from there, you're going to move into your primary survey. Once you see what is wrong, you're going to move into primary survey. You're going to determine their responsiveness, or AVPU is the it's going to be your acronym. A stands for alert. V means they're verbal. They're responding verbally. P means they're just only responding to pain. And unresponsive means they ain't responding to shit. They're unconscious. Okay?
All right.
Easiest way to determine if they're alert or not. Hey, my name's CJ with the Los Angeles County Fire Department. How are you today? How are you feeling? What hurts? Right? If they go, oh my God, my fucking leg hurts, it's broken, they're alert. Okay? If they can talk and talk to you consciously, they're alert.
Gotcha.
If they're more verbal or pain, meaning they're like groaning, they're like, oh God, oh, but they're not really answering your questions, that's either verbal or pain.
Okay.
If they look unconscious and they're not responding, you're going to role play out running their sternum or pinching their arm, right? If
Okay.
they groan in pain, that's pain. That makes sense? So
Makes
verbal,
perfect sense.
so verbal, they're like, oh, right? But they can't really answer your questions, right? They can't tell you what hurts. They're groaning. They look unconscious. You rub their sternum or pinch their arm, and they go, whatever.
1726.
That's pain.
Okay.
If nothing happens, you ask them questions, you rub their sternum, you pinch their arm, they don't do shit. They just lay there. They're unresponsive, and that's going to determine the next thing. If they're alert, ask them what hurts. What's hurting, right? Obtain the chief complaint, right? And then do your ABCs as necessary. Do your airway, either breathing and circulation as needed. If it's verbal or pain, you need to establish an airway with the NPA. Okay, so you're going to establish the airway with the NPA. You're going to check to make sure your patient is breathing, and you need to check for a pulse. Okay.
All right.
You're going to follow that line down. If they're not breathing, then you need to move over and put a bag valve mask on them or BVM on them and start pushing air into their lungs.
Okay. Which is the one we manual pump, right?
Right,
Manually
the
pump.
manual pump, right, exactly. If you establish the airway and they're breathing, they're doing fine, then you're gonna move on to just turning on the oxygen, because you can turn oxygen on with your MPA, and you're gonna move on to bleeding and control the bleeding, but make the red stuff stop flowing, right?
Right.
And then from there, you'll address breaks, splints, putting splints on broken legs, broken arms, whatever, and then you'll begin your transport. That's if they're verbal or pain. If you move over to the unresponsive part, right, they're completely unresponsive, you're going to look them over. You're going to check for major bleeding. You're going to open that airway and establish an OPA. It's a big tube. You're going to shove it down into their throat, You're going to remove the patient's clothing, all the stuff you already did. You're going to check for a pulse and see if the patient is breathing on their own. If they're not breathing, you're going to BVM. If there's no pulse and no breathing, you're going to begin CPR and use the AED. You're going to do that for 10 minutes or 5 rounds. Or 2 minutes and 5 rounds, sorry. If the pulse returns after you shock them, then you can begin transport, right? If there's no return of pulse and they're not breathing after 2 minutes or 5 rounds, you're going to check for what we call the 5 signs of death. Right? You might want to write this down. The 5 signs of death is unresponsive. Is the patient breathing? Does the patient have a pulse? Do the pupils react to light, meaning you're going to shine a pin light in their eyes?
Okay, you said 5 signs of death. One was unresponsive, and
Right.
say the ones after that again.
If they're responsive, right? So is the patient responsive? No. Is the patient breathing? No. Right? Does the patient have a pulse? No. Do the patient's eyes react to light? Are they responsive to light? If the answer is that's no, you're going to use that last little bit of piece of equipment that you are wearing around your neck right now called a stethoscope. You're going to listen for heart and lung sounds. Do I hear heart and lung sounds? If you get 5 no's, the patient's dead.
Okay, got you.
Okay? If you get 1 yes, that patient's still alive, you need to begin transport and treat. Okay? So, is the patient responsive? No. Is the patient breathing? No. Is the patient have a pulse? No. Does the patient's pupils react to light? No. Do I hear heart and lung sounds? No. That patient's dead. Okay?
All right.
And you'll ask FireCom then for a time of death. That makes sense?
That makes perfect sense, man.
All right. So we'll move back over, a little bit to the left. You did CPR. You'll begin transport, right? If they're not breathing, you'll do BVM with oxygen, and you'll do transport. From there, you'll obtain vitals, and you'll perform interventions. As you get them over into the back of the ambulance, you'll check for a set of vitals, and then you're going to get them to the hospital. Okay? Vitals
All
are
right.
last. What we used to do, for whatever reason, medics would show up on scene, and the first thing they would check is vitals. No. You don't care shit about vitals until you do all the rest of it. You need to make sure
The main thing is to make sure they're breathing, that they're alive, they're talking,
Right. Breathing, pulse, not majorly bleeding out. They're alive and talking, or if they're not, you're breathing for them and you've stopped the red stuff from flowing and their heart is beating, right? Then you can check for vitals. If you move back over to the green side, you do your ABCs, provide oxygen if needed. That you see where it says CAO times 4?
Yep.
That's to see how alert they are. You're going to ask them a series of questions. Basic things. Hey, what day of the week is it? Who's the president? Is Mickey Mouse a cat or a dog? Something that a normal person can answer. If they give you fucked up answers, then you need to give them oxygen whether they consent to it or not. Right? There's something wrong with their brain not getting oxygen. They could be having a stroke. They could be impaired. Something along those lines. Give them oxygen through an NPA. If they answer all these questions correctly, and you've already treated them, at that point the patient can refuse transport if they don't want to go to the hospital. But that's the only way that they can do that.
But you have to have them sign a waiver if they
Right.
decline the
They're-
transport, right?
You'll have them sign a refusal form. You'll role play that out, and then once in CAD, you'll just put in the CAD. There's a section there, refusal.
Okay.
This flowchart I recommend printing and having it next to you so you can follow it. Have it saved, print it out next to you, have it on a separate screen, whatever.
Yeah, I think I got a screenshot of it before you moved it.
If you go to our FT documents You don't even have to do that. Here
Oh,
in
okay.
Discord,
I got you.
if you go to FT documents underneath fire and EMS, all the way at the bottom, it's the very last thing. Patient assessment flow chart. It's a PDF.
And it's under what?
FD documents.
All the way at the bottom, you said, right?
All the way at the bottom. It's the very last thing that we posted up.
Oh, there it is.
You can save that, print it out, whatever you want. It's a PDF. It's all there for you.
Right.
And if you look right above that, there's that BLS patient routine care that we were going over earlier.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you can also look at that as well.
Alrighty.
I had a couple of subscribers real quick. Runaway Mayhem, thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. And who is this? Gilbert Gamer. Gilbert Gamer, thank you for stopping by. Outstanding.
Oh, yeah, he's from over my community.
Well, I appreciate you guys stopping by and watching me train your normal scheduled programming.
What's going on, Gilbert? How you doing, man?
I don't know if he's still watching. He might be still watching. Oh. Let's see. Angel's in here. What's up, Angel? And Nicholas is telling me to fix my description. Because I have people in there that aren't in there anymore. And he's telling me to put you in there. And I thought you were in there. I guess you somehow left it. I don't know. Don't worry, Nicholas. I will take care of it later. I got to add a thumbnail and all that fun stuff. Gilbert says I'm good, CJ. And you?
I'm doing great, man. Life is good. Life is good, man.
I'm super stoked you're with us. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm stoked to be here too, man. It's like I said, it's really different to be on this side of, the emergency side of things. It's different, man. But it's exciting.
Let's see here. All right, man. I can stop sharing stuff with you over here. We are good for that.
I was gonna tell you when I first spawned in earlier, before you and I met up, every time I would spawn, I spawned my stretcher, right? And then when I'd spawn my ambulance, my stretcher would disappear. And then when I spawned my ambulance first, or my stretcher, then my ambulance would disappear. It was like vice versa, back and forth.
Right. So you have to make sure underneath vehicle spawner, uncheck that box, replace previous vehicle.
Oh, that's probably why.
Because the stretcher is technically a vehicle, quote unquote, in the game.
Okay, yeah, that's what I didn't do, yeah.
Alright, we're just gonna wait for a call now.
Alright.
And we'll see if Captain Green still has it. So I gave you the flowchart, I gave you the BLS medication stuff. We've gone over proper communications to Firecom. Have they changed your job yet?
They have not. Still B2612.
I don't know what that is. What's B212? Is that a job?
That's what it says in the right top corner. It says B2612.
Underneath your money and stuff?
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Jeez, dirt.
Yeah.
FDEMS EMTB.
There you go. Cool. All right, cool.
It's probably been changed this whole time. I've been telling you the wrong thing.
Yeah, you probably made me look stupid. All right, come here. All right, so you should be able to unlock the doors and stuff now. And whatnot. With your E-muscle. There you go. Look at that.
All right. Now, do I need to always lock these doors? Is there certain doors I need to lock behind me?
You always lock the doors behind you when you leave. Period. Just period.
Okay.
If the doors are unlocked, it's fair game for certain civs to come in and wreak havoc.
All right, now I'm getting my med kits, bro.
Yep. See the cool purple circle there? Just press E in it, and it'll pop a little menu. I recommend 5 and 5 to start off with. Didn't lock it. Here we go. And just make sure you lock the pharmacy back when you're done.
It says I'm already carrying bandages. Do I have bandages in my inventory? Weird, I don't have no bandages in my inventory. I got the first aid kit. Let me try it again.
I think he's talking about in the list of streamers. I think you're absolutely right, Nicholas. I think it is a little modified. News trainee, criminal justice, civilians. Yep, Chris is no longer with us.
Which Chris you talking about?
Roman?
Oh, did he leave?
I think so. Sage? I don't think he's with us anymore. Or is it Chris E? I think one of them left. It was either Exo Sage or was it Vroman?
I think I don't know if Chris Froman left or not.
I'll have to look. Let me look. Let's go to this. We'll go to general chat. General chat. Well, Nicholas says it was Roman, so I tend to believe Nicholas knows everything.
Yeah, he does.
So
it might have been Roman.
I think he did leave. Yeah, he left. Okay. All right, man. Well, sorry, Chris. That sucks. I don't wonder why he left.
Oh, Jesus, I didn't mean to sit inside the bricks. Holy cow.
And then we'll add good old CJ down here. Oh my god, this is annoying. I'll just do it from... There we go. This will be better.
Medic 3 to fire com. Medic 3 to fire com. Medic 3 to fire com.
Echo, echo, echo.
Medic 3 to fire com. Show me busy for 2 mics.
Live.
My goodness, what is that? Jeez, holy cow.
What's up?
Woo. I want to look up in the chat.
Oh.
Goodness gracious. I couldn't hold it back, man. I'm sorry.
Oof. Someone messed up.
On their first day.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was fixing the description. That's what I was doing. And then we'll go down here to fire. CJ. Criminal Justice. And you make videos and do streams. And then let's go to Criminal Justice so I can get your link.
Yeah, I'll probably be streaming maybe not next time, guys, or next time after that, but it's going to be a little bit before I stream this because I want to make sure, you know, I'm comfortable with what I do here, and that way I can focus on the chat as well as, you know, what I'm doing here. So
Oh.
it means I had to put some new commands in through Stream Elements. I had to put in a code 3 command, so when I go code 3, it'll pop up a little thing, kind of like Jeffrey says, you know what, this is why I love chatting with you guys. I need to pay attention to the role while I'm code 3, so that way when people are trying to talk to me, you guys can type in exclamation point code 3, it pulls up that command, and then everybody knows why I can't talk at the moment. And I had a little sound bite to it, too, like Jeffrey did, like that siren or whatever it is. I had a little sound bite.
Nice.
Yeah, I tell you, man, I know a lot about my stream decks, man, because of Jeffrey. Stream Elements, Streamlabs, that kind of stuff, OBS. I know a lot of that stuff because of Jeffrey. He showed me a lot about Streamlabs and stuff, man.
Medic 3 to Firecom, back available.
Alright, there's this one. Oh yeah, that's the sexiest picture. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it just me, or does the FD radio sound way clearer than the Leo radio?
I don't know. I don't really listen. I haven't listened to the LEO radios.
Man, I don't know, man. The Leo radio doesn't sound near as clear as this one. Like, this sounds pretty clear to me.
Huh.
Yeah, it sounds a little clearer to me. I don't know why, but it does. Is it just me, Nicholas? You would know, man. Does FD radio chatter sound clearer to you, or Leo, or about the same? Is Mark on tonight, Shane, or is he?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's a pretty busy guy, man. He's a pretty busy guy.
Moon Demon Gaming is a cool guy to have, according to Angel.
Yeah, Angel's showed me how to do some mod, man, on ATS.
Matt, yes, CJ is absolutely in our FD chat.
Yes, sir.
And Nicholas says FD is much clearer. So.
Yeah, I thought so. See, I thought so.
That's weird. I wonder why it's like that.
I don't know, but I mean, their radio sounds good and legit. It's just like, I don't know. It's like it's harder to understand them over here. Like when people over here are saying I'm back available, you know, show me available again. Like it's so crystal clear, man.
Now there are times when we get a little scratchy, especially around the mountains and stuff. Just because of the way the script and stuff. Like I'll be like, I have no idea what that guy just said. Like I don't know if they're calling for help or. But
right.
Firecom seems to understand I'm just fine, so I just kind of like, oh, okay, well they must have it.
Yeah.
So. Oh snap! This is gonna be cool. Sorry guys, I'm working on today's thumbnail. Give me just a moment. Almost done with it. Thank you, CJ, for sending me your logo.
Yeah, man, no problem, man.
That's gonna be super epic.
Look at that dope fire truck, man. Love the way that thing looks.
Yeah, Mark and them did a really good job.
They did, man. It looks really good.
I'm so absolutely thrilled with it. I was like a little girl when I showed up to the little fun day thing, and they were like, "Come check out our stuff," and I was like, "Who's who? What?" I was so happy, so happy. I was in my stream like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited!" You know, just I want to go back to work. Fuck playing on the beach. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like I don't even care anymore.
Now I just heard him do a radio check. And I seen that somewhere in the slides about doing a radio check. Is that something we got to do every once in a while, or is that just...
No, that was just him probably checking to make sure his TeamSpeak was working.
Oh, gotcha.
Did I save your thing? I probably didn't. There we go.
Hey man, I'm getting a little hot in this long sleeve. I think I'm gonna change to my short sleeve.
All right. Sadly, they don't have one with the tie, so I have to suck it up.
That would be cool. That would be really dope.
Otherwise, I would love to have a short sleeve with a tie. Last little image. There we go. Download thumbnail. Bam. Go ahead and change it.
Hey, can you still see my arms, Shane? Or
If they disappeared, what you'll want to do is put your gloves back on, and then respawn your outfit.
gotcha.
All right, Gilbert's taken out, so he's heading home. It says, "Take care, CJ."
Take care, Gilbert. See you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Maybe.
There we go.
Medic 11, Squad 11, please respond
Not
to
us.
7163 Dorset Drive, 7163 Dorset Drive for an intoxicated individual.
Dorset Drive. That's more down towards. That's Los Santos, right?
Yeah, they sent Station 11 for it.
Medic 11, Squad 11, did you copy?
Squad 11, copy. Show me code 0 for a minute.
Copy.
Uh-oh.
Medic 11.
Medic 11, copy. Show me en route.
See, Shane, there's one of those calls he doesn't like.
Copy, Medic 11. Do you want me to still keep Squad 11 on with you, or would you like me to send a backup unit?
Medic 11, go ahead and send the squad as well. I'm not sure what I'm going to be walking into just yet.
Copy. Be advised, we have an individual that's throwing up main entrance of the hotel. Ellie is on scene.
Medic 11, copy.
Fire comm to Squad 3.
Oh, something stinks around
Fire
here.
comm to Squad 3. Can you please respond to Postal 7163 Dorset Drive 7163 to assist with an intoxicated individual?
I'm sure it's Squad 3 now.
Yeah, Ninja. CJ is
Break
joining
Squad 11, are
FD.
you back in?
Negative, sure. I should be back in a couple of minutes. You still want me to respond to that?
What's up, Master Ninja? How you doing, man?
Negative, I'll clear you from that. We'll have Squad 3 take your place. Thank you. Squad 3, copy that you're en route. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you the welcoming, man. I appreciate that, dude. I'm pretty stoked about it. Really appreciate. Been watching you for a long time. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. It really means a lot, dude.
I sent you the thumbnail,
Oh, okay.
so you can see what I did with it.
That's nice of you.
Nice, man.
It's my my usual. You might be fanboying. What? Matthew, you fanboying over me? You work for me. The hell? No wonder you're always smiling and kissing my ass when I come around. Oh, you mean CJ? Oh, I knew that. Yeah. I guess so. Not gonna lie, man. I used to fanboy over you boys all the time too, because I started watching. My first LSPDFR. I talked to you about this. The first LSPDFR guy I used to watch all the time was First 30 Minutes, Officer First 30 Minutes.
Yeah, dude, love him.
And then from there, I discovered Benzo, and then from Benzo, I discovered Gigi, and discovered you, and then I joined the server.
Yeah.
And when Benzo would come around or Gigi would come around, I'd always be like, "Oh shit, okay, hold on," because I knew how many fucking people watch their stuff. I was like, "Oh no, I gotta be on my game. Hold on." And now I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. It's just Benzo, or it's just
1754.
It's just Jeffrey. I don't care."
It's cool, man, because everybody here is part of this big, amazing community. So we all kind of like, if people know who I am, they know who Jeffrey is. If people know who Jeffrey is, they know who I am, and then Benzo, and so it's a really cool community that we got going on, man. It's full of a bunch of great people, and I just I learned from Benzo. I learned from watching Benzo. That's how I started. My first LSPFR experience ever was watching First 30 Minutes, man. He was doing an episode on, I think it was LSPFR 0.3.
Oh, wow, that was
9, maybe 3.8,
yeah,
something like that. And I started around when it was like right when 0.4.0 was leaving out, right? So that's how I learned. But Benzo, for those that watch Benzo, know he's more of an advanced tutorialist. So I just kind of took what he did and slowed it down, and that's kind of how I got my style of doing things. But yeah, it's all a big, great community around here, man. We all really enjoy, the audience, and it's what makes it worth it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're all doing heists and stuff now in my chat.
Dude, he's having a good time over there dancing, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think I might join you here.
Where the fuck did you get the bongos from? Where'd you pull a guitar from?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
But I want the answers.
There we go. There. What's up, chat? Thank you guys for watching this awesomeness.
Go ahead and stand down, squad.
Copy. Break. Squad 3, did you copy radio traffic?
Hey, firm, you can show me starting time and go back in service.
Copy 1756.
Look, I've got my guy dancing and playing the
yeah.
guitar at the same time.
Okay, we got an airplane. CJ, you gotta run around going. Meow.
All right. Who's messaging me?
Spare change.
Wow. You're not getting your raise. Like, I've already promoted you as high as I can.
I need a quarter.
That's why you guys couldn't hear me in game, because I don't know why because I reset my PC and I had to set my keybind back again. Oh my god. That's awesome.
Airplanes together. Don't.
Oh, I think my back's stuck. Hang on. There we go. That's better. I want to put some sounds in my stream deck too, like my back popping and stuff, windows rolling down. I would love to do some stuff like that, like have sound, because I've got a part on my stream deck for my SLRP overlay for sounds, and I just have it. It's empty. I've never put anything in there.
What kind of sounds you need?
Yo, look at that. What the heck?
Yeah,
just like window sounds, maybe my back popping, some burps. You know, maybe some farts and stuff like that. I'm definitely gonna put in some farts. I got a couple fart sounds that I use for my live streams, but it needs to be implemented over to where you guys can hear it. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's a way to do that or not, but
you can use voice mod.
Oh, that's right. I could link my voice mod. That's right.
Or you can also use SoundPad.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing I didn't re-download was my voice mod. I got everything else reinstalled on my PC, but I not get voice mod re-downloaded.
Yeah, I use SoundPad. I have unlimited sounds on it. So I have my pass alarm, my low air bell for my SCBA. I have a ladder going up and a ladder going down for the ladder truck.
Oh, nice. So your sound pad, is that something through voice mod or is that something
Quiet
else?
night, yeah, it's a little bit of a quiet
app,
night.
But I found it in
The first half of the patrol, guys, is
That's pretty dope, man.
it's got a patrol.
and I have a radio
They have a court day
system
going
turned
on, so right
and
now
I have the
everybody's in
light pack
court.
being turned on, so
Yeah, it
there's
makes.
lights there.
Oh, there you go. That sounds pretty legit, man.
And then the in-car radio system sounds like this.
Oh, that's cool, man. And you were able to hear that because you've got that through your voice mod.
Now I got going through my sound pad virtual mic goes through Fivem itself.
Yeah. I mean, is that sound pad? Is that something that's is that free?
It's paid, but
Is
sure
it?
there's a way you can get it for free.
So is that like a download I would get off, say, like Google or something like that?
Yeah, you just type in sound pad, all one word.
Okay, I'll look it up, man. Check it out because that definitely sounds legit. I like that radio sound, man. That sounds really good.
We have training and maintenance every Monday at my department, so I went through and recorded a bunch of sounds of all the equipment. So I have quite a bit in here.
Well, it definitely makes the experience more realistic for you, man. For sure.
It does.
And for everybody else around you, you know what I mean? Some people are hearing those sounds, you know.
Yeah, I've gotten to use pass alarm a couple times.
Yeah, I need to get some sounds like that, like radio sounds, like my button click. Need to get that, like a sound like that, so when I talk on my radio, you can hear the button click and the release sound of it.
No, I could send all those to you over right now if you want. I have some.
Yeah, for real, dude.
I'll do that right now.
Yeah, man.
My guys are
And
so
those are for those are just like sound bites, right? I just put them in my stream deck.
For your
Firecom
radio,
to all
those will go
stations.
into your
Firecom to all
TeamSpeak.
stations. Firecom will be temporarily offline, taking a 911 call. We'll advise when I'm back online.
Those would go into my what now?
They'll go into your TeamSpeak.
Oh, okay, got you, TeamSpeak. All right.
Yeah, I'll send you the directory as well, so you can just copy and paste it all.
Okay, cool, man. I appreciate it. Why won't my guy put his phone away? Oh, there we go. Everybody say cheese.
Cheeseburger.
Cheese.
Oh, there goes a cop. So you guys into the file.
You'll get with Andrew. You're gonna get with one of the 3 lieutenants. Tell them your availability, and they'll schedule an EMTB academy for you. Court usually lasts for like 2 hours. Really not that many people on either. So, but we should start having some calls. Firecom's got a 911 call right now going on, so maybe we'll get dispatched to something. This is the life of the FD. It's a hurry up and wait situation, right? 75% of my time I'm just standing around, thumb up my ass, and then 15% of the time it's balls to the walls. There's no in between. So, court should be about done, and then Then everybody will run out and start doing other stuff. Are they out of cases already? Right on, John Richard. Appreciate it. Oh, who's messaging me to go? Where'd CJ go? I look away for one moment.
I'm back here by the ambulance.
I'm like, I look away for one moment. My probate.
Firecom to all stations. Firecom to all stations. Firecom is back online now.
Cool. Bebo.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, man.
Stations, radio check.
Medic 11 to Firecom. You read loud and clear. So show me available.
Copy 1809. Thank you.
Bebo. Oh, I hear other sirens somewhere. Off in the distance.
New dispatch.
Oh, yep.
Medical
Let's go.
Unknown / other. Senora Freeway / Route 131000.
Medic 1, Squad Run, respond to Postal 1000 Sonora Freeway, Postal 1000 Sonora Freeway for unknown medical at this time.
Alright, so I'm going to look in my CAD real quick.
Is Squad 1 in service? I haven't heard Squad 1 at all.
He's probably off somewhere.
No.
Medic 1, show me en route code 3 from Station 1.
Copy en route 1810.
Alright, CJ, looks like we got a guy that got ran over by his own car.
Firecom to Squad 1, did you copy that traffic?
How does that even happen?
I don't know.
Squad 1, I copy. You come in.
Copy both units en route at 1811. Responding units, local at the gas station reports that person was ran over by their own car while they were working on it.
Oh, and it must have been under it, working on something, and car lurched forward. That can happen. Alright, so this is... Pop quiz there, CJ. Is this a medical call or a trauma call?
This would be a trauma call.
There you go, trauma call. Alright, whatever. We'll go around this way. Since trucks don't like us. Jerk. So any number of things. He could have a crushed chest, the car could have ran over his head, maybe a leg, an arm. Of course, it's at the gas station right up there, so we are going to carefully... Or fuck the ambulance, right? Jerks.
Firecom to Medic 1, Squad 1. Further information. Ellie's on scene. Subject
Alright, I need you to,
by the vehicle. No response from the subject.
Need you to get out first. Medic 1 copies. Show me on scene.
Copy.
Okay, G. Bam. It's over there. I see it now.
So you want to get that jack into position? Yep, that's what I'm doing right now.
Hey guys, what do we got?
It looks like the vehicle fell on him. We're getting the jack back in place, so we don't want to jack it until we can get you guys kind of set up to.
Let me get some.
Copy into one busy, 2 minutes, 18:13.
So what I'm doing here, CJ, is I'm getting the stuff off.
Okay,
Right.
yeah,
And
I'm just watching you, everything you do, man.
And I'm role playing out that I'm carrying my
Don't
stuff.
start jacking it though until.
Yeah, not yet. Let me get by you. Is he conscious?
No, not conscious. I checked his pulse right away. It's 55 beats per minute, but it was slowing down. So we gotta work fast here.
Alright, yeah, I got the jack placed real secure here, so it's ready whenever you are.
Yeah, let me just see what it's laying on. Make sure it's not on his head or neck or anything. Alright, it's on his chest. Alright, I'm going to reach behind this tire. CJ, I have to make sure that this body stays stable with the tire right on his chest when they lift him up. Any number of things. He could be crushed. His legs could be perforated. So I need to make not without moving the head. Okay.
Copy into one back in service at 18:15.
I can't get the C collar on. It's too bad of an angle.
Okay, let's I don't see any external injuries at all.
It's just on his chest.
Yeah, let's get this off of him and then kind of go from there.
Yep, give me a moment.
I think we're gonna lose him if we don't get this off and get him out of here.
What kind of jack you guys got underneath it? Just a jack from his car?
Yeah, it's just a car.
Yeah,
jack.
the car jack.
Alright. Go ahead and start jacking it up.
Copy, squad 1 on scene at 18:15.
Alright.
Deputy, if you want to start, grab him by the legs. Well, as soon as it's lifted up, we'll drag him out.
Alright, slowly here, just... Alright, just trying to go nice and slow. Alright, is this good here?
Yep, go ahead and drag him out.
Alright.
And we'll just... Not good.
I heard a soft pop there. I don't.
Yeah, that's just chest decompressing, it sounds like.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna pull him out. Okay.
Yep, drag him.
I'll get this door shut.
Alright, so I'm stabilizing his C-spine with a C-collar. Next thing I'm going to do is see if I can pinch his arm. I don't want to rub his chest because that's probably where it's... That's probably where, if he has a crushed chest, if I rub it, it's going to do more damage. So I'm going to pinch his arm.
Okay, I think we're good. We got the vehicle off of him with the jack that they had here.
Okay.
Hey,
James, come over here. I need your help.
Why don't you get in there?
He's a trainee.
Okay.
He's with me.
I was gonna say, you need us to help you with anything?
No,
I'm
we're good.
I'm
I've got
just
everything.
watching everything he's doing, man.
He's shadowing me. I got the clothes off. I need you to check his chest, start palpating it, see if his lungs are crushed, and make sure his chest is rising and falling.
So we're not just standing there breathing in the exhaust.
if you notice, CJ, I'm following that flow chart right down the line.
Right, yeah.
So next step is I need to establish an airway. But I'm cutting off your clothes first, make sure that there's nothing else, and then I'm going to start establishing an airway. Which, yay for me, it's nice and convenient right here on my nose external, non-external. You see some viscera coming from ears and nose.
That's a good
Okay.
call, too.
I figured better than working in the dark.
I'm gonna go talk to the clerk.
Okay.
Just gotta see what she's doing.
Hey Shane, I see that the chest on the right side is rising normally, but the left side's not.
Okay, all right. I need you to go get the pneumothorax decompression kit out of the trauma bag.
Okay.
He's unconscious, so we're going to
Education advocate.
Right, thank you. I'll take that. I'm going to stick this needle in, release the pressure off the lung. Hopefully that works. Let's see if his chest starts to rise and fall. His ribs are probably broken. This right here, CJ, is ALS. You cannot do this.
Okay, I got you.
If you were on this scene by yourself, you would need to call for ALS if you only have a fire basic with you. Okay? Especially if it looks like his lung has collapsed. Cool.
All right.
So now his chest is rising kind of evenly for the most part. That means he's getting more oxygen. Next step is I'm going to attach the... he has an OPA in, but he is breathing. Okay. All right. Next step, James, get the KEDS vest.
Yeah.
And and here, CJ, you can come over here, lay a backboard next to our patient. When we roll, when we roll, we're going to put that KEDS around his body, stabilize that chest and spine as much as possible, and then we'll roll him onto the backboard. So CJ, you're just going to do a /me, places BB next to patient, or to PT. Okay. And then you can crouch down with medic 2 is the emote.
Okay. I've got the KED shape.
Okay, I'm gonna roll him. You slide that KEDS under him first, and then we'll put the backboard.
Okay.
111 to Firecom radio check.
There you go. Slide the KEDS under him.
Hear you loud and clear.
This is that green vest that I showed you earlier.
There you go.
Perfect.
What'd you say the command was to crouch down again?
It's E space medic 2. It's an emote. All right, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Strap him down to the backboard. Perfect. And CJ, always strap your patient to the backboard because Sean and other civs will absolutely fall off the damn thing if you don't do it.
Gotcha.
All right, James, go ahead and grab the head. I'll grab the feet and get him over to the stretcher.
On your count.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, lift.
Lift.
We'll walk over here. He'll get on the back. What I'll do is... Oh. I'll put the backboard down. Is that what it looks like it?
Dude, that was really close to
Yep.
that dude out.
Yeah, whatever. He's already fucking done. Now, when you get in the back, I'm going to hook him up to monitors and oxygen to kind of help that flow out. And since it's trauma and he has a crushed chest, what do I need to treat for?
What would you need to treat for? Is you need to treat,
Last thing I should probably treat for.
for a crushed chest. I honestly cannot remember, man.
Probably shock.
Hey, Shane.
Yep.
Did you guys grab his clothes?
No. Hey, CJ, go back, grab the pile of clothes and bring it over here, please. His ID's probably in it.
All right.
Pulse is 55. Okay. Blood pressure's good. Yeah. But
Alright, I got his clothes, man.
Squad 1, you can tell me clear and available.
Copy. Squad 1 clear available at 1826.
okay. We're gonna check. Well, just pile the clothes in the back of the ambulance.
Anybody else around or
We're taking the pillbox. Do y'all need to see his ID real quick? His clothes are
Yeah.
right there at the back of the ambulance. If you want to search it real quick
Yep,
before I go.
that'd be great.
All right, CJ, if you look at his pulse is 55, his blood pressure is 120/80, which is normal. It's good. 55 is normal. His blood O2 was 75. He was being crushed to death. He couldn't breathe, right? So when he couldn't breathe, body was losing oxygen. His O2 level is rising. I have him on full flow O2. His respiratory rate's rising as well. So right now he is stable. I've wrapped him in blankets to treat for shock. He is good to go to the hospital.
Okay.
So as soon as I get done with the ID,
Okay, looks like he's got Sean Baker on ID here.
Sean Baker,
Right.
perfect. Now, last thing I do, since I'm ALS,
Oh, I don't believe we searched him. Do you want me to search him quick to make sure they've down him?
sure. There you go. While you're doing that, I'm gonna stick him with a needle. So make sure he doesn't shoot me.
Okay.
And this CJ is all Stream Deck.
Everything that's going into the chat right now is your stream deck?
Yep.
He's We're gonna have to get him off this stretcher there to search him.
Yep, give me a second. Let me hang up this bag of fluids. I'm pushing fluids into him just to make sure that if he starts to wake up, I can give him some morphine for the pain. Or, you know, some sort
all
of...
stations, Firecom to all
Yep, you're
stations.
good.
Firecom will be temporarily offline when I'm taking another call. We'll advise when I'm back online.
Alright, and that's that. Let me take these bloody gloves off. He just said that they were going... Medic 1, en route to pillbox. Show me transporting patient one time. Alert trauma. Even though they're not in the channel, I still call it out anyways. And what I did is just updated my own call notes in CAD.
Gotcha.
Now anything trauma-related has to go to pillbox.
Yeah.
Are you happy you're about to pass me in subs? What are you doing? Limitless Slam? You just started watching me and you're already trying to, like, flex on me? I'll put you in timeout.
Is he really?
Yeah. He got 100 in a day and 6,000 views in 1 hour. Man, what are you putting up there? Kitty porn? Like, what are you...
Are you buying your subs, man?
You can do that? Oh, hell, I would have done that.
Yeah, you can buy subs. You can.
Oof.
Hey, it's against YouTube TOS though. They'll take your channel down for it.
Oh no, never mind then.
Yeah, but they'll definitely either strike your channel or take it down for sure, man.
What's up, Darvigus? Love from CJ. Right on. Thank you. Thank you guys for stopping by. CJ's an amazing probie, quick learner, it looks like. He doesn't know that after another call, I'm going to have him switch over. I hope you're paying attention.
I am paying attention.
Man, he made me a thumbnail and everything, and now he's trying to flex on me. Look at that. I'm going to take all your webs away. So you have any questions on what I did on that scene?
No, man. I was just watching you. I was watching the chat. There's a lot going on. I know there was a lot going on.
Did y'all see fucking locals going the wrong way?
Did you see that guy?
Okay, good. I wasn't imagining it then. Maybe it wasn't a local. So first thing I did is I tried to establish that C collar to protect the C-spine. Once we got the vehicle off, monitor his chest, see if he was breathing. Noticed that, you know, for what I could tell, he was breathing but raggedly and shallow. Right? Made him trauma naked so I could see the rest of his injuries. Looked at the rise and fall of his chest to make sure he was breathing evenly. Realized his right side or his left side was not rising at all. Right? Meaning that it was crushed. So needed to do a pneumothorax. That's ALS. So, what is he doing?
So coming up on a scene all depends on how bad it is and what you see and how you observe it, right?
Right, but if you follow that flow chart that I showed you, you can't go wrong.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You just follow it down. Is he
I'll
breathing?
definitely have it for the first few times that I'm out on my own.
Absolutely. Oh, you're going to do it for the first, 5 times with me at your side. So, you're not going to be on your own until maybe, if you're a quick learner, by the end of next patrol that you're on. So.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I do have to pop off right here, Shane, after we get a
CJ,
pillbox.
I just went code 0. Give me a second. Medic
right.
1, code 0. Just let Sean know in the back that I'll be right back. I went code 0 for some reason. Crap. Come on. Let me in. Let me in.
Did he crash out?
I did.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I went code 0. So I'll be back in there in just a second. You should still be in the passenger seat, and you guys are probably just like drifting down the road. Here we go. Coming back in right now. I'll be right back with you. Oops. The whole game just crashed for some reason. When do you have to get off? CJ?
Yeah.
When do you have to get off?
Once we get to pillbox and check him in, I'll have to get off 'cause it's getting late. I got to give me a shower and stuff.
Like, what do you mean by a few minutes?
You want me to take this guy on a pillbox, man?
No, I'm coming in right now.
All right.
Make sure, like, you have to give a 10-minute warning, right? So, either message Josh on Discord, right? And let him know that you're 10 minutes out.
All right. So just message Josh and let him know?
Yes. Because he's the shift supervisor on duty tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and message him and let him know.
I'm coming in right now. There you are. I see you over there. Please don't run me over. Please don't run me over. Please don't run me over. All right.
I'm going to be messaging Joshua C, right?
Yes, Joshua C. All right, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, the ambulance was going up and down in the air and hitting
Is
the
he
ground.
still?
Look like, no, it's not now. It was.
Is he still back there? Sean, you still back there?
I don't believe he is. I don't see anybody back there. I don't think he's back there, Shane.
Alright, hold on. I think he just messaged me too. Alright, he's at Pillbox.
He's at Pillbox?
Yep. He must have.
Wow.
Yeah, that's fine.
How did that happen? That's wild.
I don't know. That's something special, though.
It is.
Medic 1, show me arrival at pillbox. All right, there we go. Now we're back in. Now we're cooking grease. All
There
right.
we go.
So here we go. We'll walk into pillbox. Obviously, this guy's got trauma, so we will take him to one of the surgery rooms. All right, Nurse, get something. Lift him up. 1, 2, 3, up. Straight into surgery. All right, Nurse Nancy, I've got Sean Baker here. Was victim of his own car falling into his chest. He had a collapsed lung, which I did a pneumothorax in the field. The needle has been secured. Vitals were 120 over 80. His pulse was 55. His O2 rate was a little low at 75%, but improving once we got the car off his chest. I put him OPA in, full oxygen, treated him for shock, and pushed IO into his shoulder and gave him fluids. I don't know if Nurse Nancy if the LEO still want to talk to him, but I'll leave him in your wonderful care. I'm gonna take my damn gloves off here. There. Nasty. All right, here we go. All right, so every time you get done with a, when you take him in, you have to role play out talking to Nurse Nancy, telling her what the issue is, what the chief complaint is for your patient, and what treatments you did. Okay.
All right.
So basically exactly what I just did. Everything that you did on scene. And I don't think Firecom is back in, so I'm going to make a note in my CAD saying that I arrived at Pillbox. There we go.
Fire to any available station, radio check. Copy, Firecom is back online at this time.
Cool, there he is. Alright, so things that you need to know for your reports. Things that you need to have like a notepad or know how to screenshot your CAD or whatever. You need to know your patient's name.
Right.
If they're unconscious, you can ask Nurse Nancy to search their pockets for an ID when you get them to the hospital.
Okay.
You need to know the location of the call, right? And then there's 4 different times that you need to have written down. The time that you were dispatched, the time you showed up on scene, the time you started transport to the hospital, and the time that you arrived at the hospital. Okay.
You just gotta write that stuff down as you go along.
You can write it down right now, as you're still. What you'll see in the CAD once you get fixed on it, you'll have all that information there, right? So what I usually do is I'll just take my snipping tool, and I'll just take a screenshot of all of my call notes, and then I have a folder that I save them in called calls, and I'll save that particular screenshot as my patient's name. So in this case, Sean Baker. Okay.
Gotcha.
And then so later on when I go do my medical patient report, I have all my times and stuff there. And because I have a lovely body cam, if I don't remember exactly what treatments I did, I can always go back and watch it. So.
Right. Yeah, that's always helpful.
So I have my notes. I'm going to go ahead and call myself back available. Medic 1 to Firecom, you can show me clear and available.
Copy, Medic. Clear available, 1843.
Just like that. Bam. And so once you call yourself clear and available, your call notes will disappear out of the CAD. So don't do it until you have all of your notes and everything that you need for your report.
Okay.
Okay. Once you have all your notes, you have all the information you need, then you can call yourself clear and available, and they'll clear you off the call, and you're ready for the next one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Lemon squeezy, man.
And we'll head back to Station 1. I even have...
Josh got back to me.
Cool. And you're good for it? Well, by the time we get back to the station, you should be able to get off. So.
Okay, so I gotta once he gets back to me, I gotta wait 10 minutes to get off the.
But once you message
to go
him,
out of the server.
Yeah, once you message him, you know my 10-minute warning. It's 10 minutes from when you send that message.
Gotcha.
But you have to give that 10-minute warning, and don't try and leave earlier, unless it's a dire emergency. Then we understand. But they get kind of frowned upon when you give a 10-minute warning and then you leave like 2 minutes later.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, see, that was the thing about being a civ. You could just walk out, you know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. No.
When you was dealing with a scenario, of course, but you know what I mean?
Right. Well, for us, we have to maintain coverage. It's not a big deal for you because you're just the probie, and he knows that I'm still on the medic. But if you were by yourself, for instance, he has to figure out who he's going to move to medic 1. Does he move an engine? Does he move another medic from from station 3? Like, who does he have available to keep those certain number of medics up?
Yeah, it's about replacing your current position. Or your spot or whatnot.
Sorry about that crash. That was weird.
Yeah, when you crashed out, the ambulance was like literally going up and down, looked like it had a hydraulics.
That was strange. I don't usually do that, so it's weird.
I was gonna tell you earlier when I first came into Fivem, that's probably where I installed those couple of mods. But Fivem crashed out on me halfway through the load up, and then I fired it back up, and it was fine, man.
Yeah, it has to work out the kinks, I guess.
Yeah, it does. That's why it's always good, man. That's why it's always best when you install mods, whether it's 1, 2, or 20. It's always best to restart your PC and then go back in. It clears all that stuff up.
Right on.
Yeah, I can't wait to get your profile, dude. Your Stream Deck profile and look at it and put it in the Stream Deck and get MVE put in. That's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope.
I think you'll really like it. Is I have it set up to where if you're on a medic, well, you'll start off on the medic, but when you open up the medic folder, there's a BLS treatment area. There's different emotes. You have your pre-shift checks that you can open up a folder on and just go down the line on.
Okay.
There's a section for taser prongs, and there's a folder for your the fire scenes. So for your air and water timers and stuff.
Gotcha. So you put a lot of time in this profile.
Oh, yes. And then once you move up to Fire Basic, you have everything to get your hoses out. You have all of the RP prompts for the different things you have to check when it comes to fire stuff. There's hotkeys for your fire gear, to switch your water stream to foam, like whole 9 yards.
Yeah, see, that's the amazing thing about Stream Decks, man, is everything can be, like, everything on my PC is literally the push of a button, man. I'm telling you, it's Stream Decks are so great for that.
Yeah.
I just got to switch my pedal. I got to switch my TeamSpeak over to my pedal and my in-game chat.
Whoa. Getting brake checked. All right. There's a lot of locals out tonight. Did you have to reinstall Fivem?
Yeah, I did. I had to reinstall, dude. The first time I reset the PC trying to figure out why my browser wasn't working, I just reset it to where it erased all my apps and kept my personal files. The second time, I reset it to where it erased everything. So I had to reinstall my Steam, my Epic's game launcher, all my, I didn't have to reinstall all my games, but for some reason, I guess because the cloud sync kept track of a lot of my games. The only thing I had to reinstall was GTAV, and then a lot of my software like Fivem, TeamSpeak, Sonoran CAD, stuff like that, my video editor.
Okay. Do me a favor, make sure your population density is turned all the way down.
In my settings, my in-game settings?
Yes. Yes, Ninja, I already told him about the speed limit in the ambulance. Ninja's like, tell him not to speed. Which is amazing, because he watches me all the time, and I'm always accidentally speeding.
Yeah, it was all the way up. I got it turned all the way down. What about population varieties? You want that all the way down too? Does that need to come all the way down?
Yes, both of them.
All right.
That's where all this traffic comes from.
All right. Looks like it. Yeah. It'll fix it next time I come in for sure.
One of your former boys behind us comes zooming in right behind me. I thought he was trying to pull me over.
Was that Cookies?
I don't know. It was an F-150, so it's probably Tim or.
Additional 11. We're
Oh,
gonna
gotcha.
need a squad and an additional medic. They've got 2 firefighters down.
What the fuck are they doing?
Copy.
Uh-oh.
I will get someone out. Do you need Ellie on scene?
I already have Ellie on scene. They had pulled in for a visit, and I flagged them down.
Copy, Medic 11. I'll request a squad unit and a medic to come there and confirm that's a postal 9332.
Correct.
Copy.
Woo! That was close. There we go.
2
Medic
firefighters
1
down?
to Firecom. You can show me in route code 3.
Copy, Medic 1. Appreciate it. Great call right now.
Yeah, what the fuck are they doing? How are they down?
12 to respond.
I don't think we have a medic 3 tonight.
Squad 1, copy, do something wrong.
I know you gotta get off or whatever, so like once we get on scene, if you want to sneak off somewhere and stuff, you can.
All right, well, listen, man, I want to tell you thank you for training me and helping me with everything, man. I look forward to, you know.
Yeah, I think next patrol we'll get your hands dirty. You feeling confident about it?
Yeah, I can, if you want to, man, I can roll with you again next patrol.
Yeah, absolutely. I can do all your phases if you want me to. I don't mind.
All right, yeah, I'm cool with that, man. I'm cool with that, dude.
All right, CJ. Well, I gotta get there. I can't stop in the middle of the road.
Yeah, once we get on scene, I'll sneak off somewhere.
Just run inside to go use the restroom or something.
Okay.
Medic 3 to Firecom. I believe Medic 1 said he was in route set. Would you like Medic 1 to stand down and myself to respond?
Negative, that was my air Medic 3. You can stay where you're at. I tapped Medic 1.
Motor vehicle accident / unknown injuries. Capitol Boulevard. 9331.
How the hell did they get... I'm really curious on how the hell 2 of my firefighters went down. It came in as a motor vehicle accident?
No, man.
Firefighter down, motorcycle accident. What the fuck? What are they doing on a motorcycle?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, I'm about to fire some firefighters. Once I save their lives.
Medic 11 to responding units. We have 1 firefighter down in the front yard in front of the station, and the other one behind Medic 11.
Copy. Which one's more critical? Or which one are you treating?
I'm treating the one behind the ambulance.
Copy. I'm almost at scene. I'll take the one in the yard.
Medic 11, copy.
Do you think they heard the disdain in my voice about this?
I don't know.
Think they picked it up? Well, the captain's not happy.
Dude, I have no idea why my middle finger is stuck up in the air. I have no idea why.
Fuck the world. And obviously, when you're going to the city, slow down. You know, like don't be doing 80 through the city. You want to slow down, drive safely. You know, realistically.
Right.
Firecom to Medic 11.
Go for Medic 11.
Do we know, is that FD 450 and FD 357 that's currently down?
I'm not as sure of their fire numbers, but it's going to be Engine 11 and whichever squad is assigned to Station 11. So I believe it'd be Engine 11 and Squad 11.
Copy, thank you.
Yeah, the guy right here, Pulse is going to be 15, O2 is going to be 74.
74? Oh no, what happened?
I'm not sure.
I don't know what the hell happened, but I pulled up and both of them were down, and your medic over there, I don't know, I believe it's 11. So they
Shit.
got two.
I did not mean to do this one. You got an officer down as well?
Medics.
Medics
we
down.
Yep, we have two FD members down. We got one over here and one by that medic.
All right. All right. I'm gonna get a C collar out of the bag. What was he hit by a car? Like, why is he?
I have no idea.
All right.
There's your other FD member over there is laying next to a motorcycle, and the FD member has a helmet on, like a motorcycle helmet.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right. I'm gonna turn him over into his back carefully. If you want to help me roll him.
Yep.
Okay. First things first, let me cut off his, I'm going to start cutting off his clothes. Can you check his airway? Make sure he's breathing before I kill him.
Yep.
Poke him where it hurts. What's up, Jess? Jess, CJ still doesn't have access in CAD, by the way.
Go for Firecom.
Hey, Vanillion.
So, medic
So,
3
over where that
unavailable
other
for the
medic is,
rest of
can
the
you go
night.
assess, well, not assess, but,
Copy.
assist
Medic 3
the other
unavailable
medics
for
over
rest
there,
of
he's
the
by
evening.
himself.
Have a good evening. 1858.
Just ask if he needs any help. Cheers, sir.
Squad 1, go to the parking garage, help out Medic 11.
Copy. Squad 1, Firecom, show me on scene.
Copy, Squad 1 on scene,
I
1858.
don't fucking let you die. I swear to God. Assholes. What are y'all doing?
Hey, Shane, you guys got cameras on the building?
Yeah, we got cameras. All over. Yes, we have cameras all over the place. We get an OPA in them. Alright, let's start pushing air into his lungs.
Alright. Hey, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
If you wouldn't mind, I hate to, ask you to do some things, but can you just check the camera, see what the hell happened here and why we have two medics down?
Yep.
Because they're both unresponsive, so.
The password's
I have
penis,
no idea
penis,
what
penis. Don't ask.
Oh.
Jess made it. It's it's on side. You can use the laptop at the or the computers there at the front desk.
My password. Never mind.
It's penis, penis, penis. Yep. Don't ask.
it.
Jess did it.
What the heck?
Don't ask. Alright. Alright, so he's starting to breathe better with this BVM.
Squad 3 and show me
Alright, next thing I need you to do, I need you to take over bagging while I start assessing his hips
Copy,
and stuff.
FD241, detach to Squad 3 and Medic 3, and did you say available or unavailable?
available.
Copy, 1900.
Alright, Shane, I'm gonna sneak off, man.
Yep. Thank you, CJ. Have a good one, brother.
Alright, man. Alright, thanks, brother.
Alright.
Engine 1 to fire come.
Engine 1.
Can I get Leo headed towards station? This is just mail.
Copy, is there any other information you can give me?
It's gonna be a white male wearing a white t-shirt, black shorts, currently going to the post-op parking lot. He's carrying a backpack, he's punching the
Possible
air.
broken left hip, other injuries lower left of body.
Copy. I'll request Ellie.
Copy. In the meantime, station 1 will be on down.
Copy.
Medic 11's a unit on scene at 9332, requesting ALS behind the Medic 11's ambulance in the parking lot.
You have Squad 1 with you.
Copy, he's not over here.
Squad 1, what's your location?
Squad 1, I'm in the back of the
You guys don't have Skylight, right?
station. I could go towards them for ALS.
Yep, copy. They're by the parking garage over here, right at the entrance of the parking lot.
Copy it.
Engine 1 to fire com, that male.
Yes, but we don't have Skylight available tonight.
Boulevard now.
Looks like he's got some major bleeding currently on the
Copy.
upper left thigh. Perfect. I should have known that first.
Engine 1 update, that male is standing in front of the station, flapping his arms like a bird. He's continuing to walk now.
Copy. You said that he's standing in front of the station, or he's continuing still
See if this
northeast?
helps. Tighten this tourniquet
He was
down.
standing for a minute, but he's continuing northeast now.
Copy.
He's looping back around towards the station, standing in front of the church currently.
Copy.
It looks like he dropped something, now he's running northeast.
Copy.
All right. While you continue bagging, I'm gonna go get some SIDS real quick and the backboard.
Okay.
Do you still see the individual?
Barely, he's at the intersection now, just northeast of Pluto, or fire department.
Copy.
I've completely lost eyes.
Okay, I'm going to gently, or if you can, while you're bagging them, gently roll them towards you,
Yep, I can.
and then I'll slide the backboard under.
Alright.
We'll roll on back. Perfect.
Yep.
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, while you're still bagging, we're going to lift them up on 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, up.
Yeah.
Thanks, Cooks.
Yep.
Hey, how's your stomach, man? A little sore?
A little bit.
Fire comm LEOs on scene.
Copy.
Right? Is that what it is? Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, alright, NRM. All right, Ben, I don't know if you're awake, but I'm going to go ahead and start some fluids in you. I'm going to disinfect your shoulder here. All right, you're going to feel a little bit of a pinch. There you go. And there, you look like a champ. Perfect.
Oh, fuck, what happened?
Whoa, whoa. Hey, try not to talk too much. You got an OP in your throat. Don't talk, don't talk, don't talk. I'm hooking up some stuff here. I'm going to slide this OPA out, all right? But I'm going to slide this rebreather mask over your head, okay? Oh wait, I have a thing for that. Duh. There you go. Nice, deep, even breaths. How's that feel?
It's better. Better.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, dude, I don't even know what happened.
Why am I showing up to my station with two of my firefighters down? One of them wearing a motorcycle helmet.
I don't know what happened. I was... Fuck. I was by the entrance, the main door, and I was facing away. I was facing like westbound, and I was just on my phone on Twitter, and fucking the car, a local, just like slammed into me, and I just knocked the shit out of me. Like a local was coming from the east, and I don't know, they were like on the sidewalk and just ran me in, like hit me from behind.
Okay, and why are they wearing a motorcycle helmet? The other firefighter. I don't even know who's here.
I think that was Andrew, and I think he was out running an errand or something, and the local hit him and forced him off the road. The same local that hit me.
He was running an errand on a motorcycle?
I'm not too sure what he was doing. I was on Twitter.
Okay. Alright. Well, you should start feeling pretty good. I gave you a little bit of morphine for the pain. I just maintained some nice, deep, even breaths. Okay. Your hip might be broken.
Oh, fuck.
And you had a nice little arterial bleed on your thigh. So, but that's all good. You got a tourniquet in. You should be okay. I'm going to get you over to Pillbox. We'll get you checked out, alright?
Alright.
Medic 1 to Firecom. Show me transporting patient 1 time to Pillbox. Alert trauma.
Copy. 1909.
Do I want to know? Probably not.
Medical first, show me en route to Pillbox Medical with one trauma alert.
Copy. 1909.
He's got an LAO siren for his ambulance.
1, you can show me clear and available.
Copy Squad 1, 1910.
Jesus Christ. Whoops. Who put that hydrant there?
I didn't see anything.
That's so weird. Medic 1 to Fire Con. We can show me and Medic 11 en route. And put in a work order for a fire hydrant.
Copy, 1911.
It's been a while since you drove an ambulance, Shane.
You ain't lying. Been a while since I've gone to lower. I figured he would go to upper, but he followed me, so. And I forgot what this stupid thing was.
That way.
No, not really. It'd be easier if you went the other way. But whatever. Alright, lay back down. Lay back down, both of you. I'm not doing this. Thank you.
Trying.
I've never used lower entryway before.
It's more annoying.
It is a little bit, yeah.
Alright, there's Nancy. Let's go ahead and lift Ben up here. 1, 2, 3, up. We're doing the middle one. There we go. There's Nancy. I've got Ben here. Was a victim of a vehicle accident of some sorts. Got hit by a local. He has a broken left hip. He had a bleeding to his left thigh. I put a tourniquet on about, I don't know, almost 10 minutes ago. His saturation rate in O2 is at 75. It has since been climbing. I pushed an IO into his shoulder, gave him 2 milligrams of morphine. He is breathing on his own now and conscious and alert. I'll let Nurse Nancy take care of you.
Thank you, Shane.
Hey man, while Nurse Nancy gets him all stable, you want to help me move the other one onto the bed?
Where's he at?
Right here in the hallway. I figured since Nurse Nancy's busy with him.
Yep, alright, Nurse Penelope, let's help lift him up. 1, 2, 3, up.
Let's go. And
amazing.
Down you go.
Is he conscious?
I believe he was in and out of consciousness.
Andrew, you awake?
Yeah, I can hear you. Fuck happened?
What the fuck happened? What the fuck are you wearing a fucking motorcycle helmet for?
I came to work in my motorcycle. Sir.
Okay, and you've been wearing it this entire time while on shift?
No, I left the helmet on my bike.
Okay, what happened?
I was coming back from D'Angelo's and a local hit me.
On your bike?
A-firm.
Why are you riding your bike and not your apparatus?
I thought we could.
You can go to get food, but you have to take your apparatus. You cannot take personal vehicles. If you get called out, what are you going to do? Drive the speed limit safely back to the station while someone's dying?
Negative.
You don't have POV lights on your bike motorcycle, do you? This isn't fucking some volunteer fire department. You have to drive your apparatus. Capiche?
A-firm, sir. Yes, sir.
God damn it. Fucking half my fucking department's in a goddamn hospital now. Jesus fucking Christ. And they wonder why I have gray fucking hair. Jesus. I'm just fucking leaving. Before I fire someone. Ugh. Great.
Engine 3, Engine 1, Medic 3, respond to Postal 6085, report of a house fire, Postal 6085.
You can show Medic 3 in right code 3, Station 3.
Copy.
Engine 3 responding from Station 3.
Engine 1 copy stage, show me around.
All units en route at this time. Further information, house fire at 6085 Wispy Mountain Drive, 6085 Wispy Mountain Drive. Unknown if anybody is home at this time. House is on fire.
Man, it'd be great if I had 2 firefighters at Station 11. Medic 1, you can show me clear and available.
Copy, Medic 1. Clear available at 1916.
Nope, I'm not shift supervisor on duty, so I'm still Medic 1 until he tells me he wants me to something else. So we're going to play Medic for a while. I might call him in a little bit, but he's about to head to a house fire. And I think I am going to be kind of nearby. You know? Like, I'm really nearby. I didn't realize how nearby I was. It's right there. Medic 1 to fire, or yeah, Medic 1 to fire comm. I'm literally like 3 blocks from that fire. Do you want me to swing by?
Copy. I'll attach you as of now, and if you want Medic 3 to stand down once you get on scene, please advise.
6085 Wispy Mount DR. 6085.
Jesus Christ, car. Almost T-boned me. Wispy Mountain Drive, so I need to take a right. I hate Vinewood Hills. Alright, there we go. We definitely got smoke and flames. Yeah, definitely got smoke. Medic 1 on scene, can show active fire at this time. Heavy smoke flames.
Copy.
Engine 1 Medic 1, is there a hydrant nearby?
Looking. Los Santos County Fire Department, if you can hear me, call out the sound of my voice. Does not appear so. But I think there might be a pool for you guys to pull water from.
Copy.
Copy.
No, court ended, not patrol. So we're still here. And now criminal justice is off for the night. He is taking off.
Engine 3, fire calm. Show me having Vinewood command, please. Correction, Whiskey Mount, command.
Copy.
Medic 1 to Firecom. You can go ahead and detach FD 553 from Medic 1. Show me remaining as Medic 1.
1922.
Angel 1 on location.
Oh, hey.
1922.
Hey.
Are you running a medic?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
High five.
Yes, sir.
I'll let them handle all of it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out of a probie.
Oh, did you get off?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that a garden gnome on the roof? Do you see that? Or am I imagining things?
Huh?
A garden gnome. Like a gnome. Like a little... Like a Travelocity. Am I losing my mind? That looks like a gnome, doesn't it?
I don't see a gnome.
That's definitely a gnome. Hold on. I emailed you a picture of it.
Oh.
Command to medic units. There's a possibility of somebody in the pool in the back, like a possible drowning.
Copy. Is it safe to get back there? Copy. Is it safe to get back there?
I grabbed the suction unit. No.
Stand by 1. I'm looking for a way to get y'all down there.
Engine 11 to Firecom, you can jump back available.
Copy. 1924.
Command, Firecom, go ahead and start Engine 11 this way, please.
Copy. Break. Firecom, Engine 11, did you copy that radio traffic?
I did copy. Can I get the postal?
6085 Whiskey Mound Drive, 6085 Whiskey Mound Drive, and I updated your cab.
Command, Firecom, if you would go ahead and have utility shut off this location.
Copy. Utilities will be off in 1 minute.
You can show engine 11 en route, ETA 2 clicks.
Copy, engine 11.
Irish, I need you to get her up here. Can you slash carry it? Shit, I could have done that.
Command engine 1, what's your location?
Standing right next to you.
Alright, Irish, come here. Alright, I need you to grab her and I'll grab you. God damn it.
Command Firecom, be advised all units on the 6085 fire ground will be switching to FD2 TAC 1. FD2 TAC 1.
Alright, let's lay her down.
Copy. Engine 11, once you get on scene, please check in that you're on scene and then switch to TAC 1.
Copy.
Command's on TAC 1.
Actually, what do you want?
Engine 1 on TAC 1.
What do you want me to do?
Go get the backboard.
Structure looks stable, no signs of backdraft, starting primary attack on Charlie's side.
Command copies, primary attack on Charlie's side.
Guys, are y'all part of this? Okay, I need you guys to head up top, get across the street, please. We got active fire right now. Y'all head up the stairs before it gets too bad.
Alright. Oh my god, pretty colors, man.
Command engine 11, go ahead and suit up, grab a hose line, come to the Charlie side, please.
Alright, let me see if she's breathing.
Engine 11's in command, you can show me arriving on scene. Where do you want me?
Copy arrival on scene. When you suit up, grab a hose line, come to the Charlie side, meet up with engine 1 for a fire attack.
Copy.
Hey, do you want to gather on the backboard and up?
Yeah, just a second. I gotta... Well, I need to get her on some oxygen real quick. Before we do anything
Command,
else.
go ahead, engine 1.
That glass right there is still intact, not gonna be able to spray through it. Down here where I'm at, there's an opening if you wanna make your way down here.
Copy that. Let's regroup. Let's go to the Alpha side, and let's make entry through the front door if we're able to.
Copy.
Alright, so back in. Alright, I'm gonna
That
roll her.
front room is part of its own compartment, so it's extra backdraft the front door.
Where's on there? Further back?
Alright. Yep, let's lift her up on 3. I need to get her back to the ambulance. 1, 2, 3, and up. Fuck, smoke is thick.
You okay, Shane?
It's thick. I don't have one of those cool breathing masks.
Alright, well, if you need
Hey,
to
those
check
other...
you out,
No, I'm fine. I checked the guys out over here if y'all are done fighting fires. Yep, right here.
Yeah.
John.
What's your name?
Hey guys, what's her? Do y'all know her name? No? Okay, good shot.
Engine 1 command.
Hey, Okay, we got her. Like, we'll look at these people.
Command, go ahead, engine 1.
Yeah, check them out. I got her.
Front doors unlocked, no signs of backdraft, make an entry.
Command, copy, make an entry. Command to interior attack. Just be advised, looks like we're going to have heavy fire on the lower floor below y'all as well.
Engine 11, copy.
Engine 1, copy.
Huh.
Engine 1, command.
Command, go ahead, engine 1.
Are you still in Charlie side?
A firm, I'm walking towards Alpha now.
Do you see any more active flame on your or in your end?
Negative, it looks like it's all been extinguished.
Copy, interior is clear. Coming out.
Copy. Y'all take a breather, and then let's look for hot spots, overhaul, and let's do the investigation and see what we can find.
Hey, firm, we're already looking for hot spots at the moment. We got one near the fireplace.
Command, copy.
Fire comm to Medic 11.
Medic 11, go ahead.
Could I get your status, please?
Medic 11, show me clear and available.
Copy, clear available in 1935.
Medic 1 to Firecom. Show me en route. Transporting patient 1 time to pillbox.
Copy. 1935.
Helps if I turn my mic back on, guys. Sorry.
Whiskey Mound Command to Firecom. You show the fire extinguished at this time.
Copy. Fire out. 1936.
Get the fuck out of the way! I'll fucking help you. Jesus. No, just concentrating.
Squad 11 in the fire company, you can show me clear building.
Copy. Load available. 1937.
Engine 11 Team Command, am I still needed at the same?
Command Engine 11, that's negative. Go ahead and gather up your return to service.
Copy.
Meg 1, show me arrival at pillbox.
Copy. 1938.
Alright, let's get her in here. Alright, Nurse Nancy. Unidentified 20-something female. Was stuck in a pool. Got probably a little bit of water in her lungs. Jumped in, got her out. She was breathing. Established an OPA to establish her airway. Got her on O2. Her saturation rate and oxygen is rising. Blood pressure is rising. Heart rate is good. She's still unconscious. Started an IO in her right shoulder. Start pushing fluids. She is unresponsive for the most part. She is a little responsive to pain stimulus. Let's go ahead and lift her up on 3. 1, 2, 3, and up.
Engine 11 to Firecom, you can show me clear and available.
Straight in the middle.
Firecom to Medic 3.
Sierra Sampson.
Command Engine 1. Was that fire?
I don't.
That's in the fireplace.
I don't know if I've ever met her, but she looks familiar.
Inside.
Maybe she works at Vanilla Unicorn or something.
It should be extinguished completely. If not, it's
strange.
contained.
Engine 11 Firecom, show me clear and available.
Honestly, don't recognize her. Well, I kind of do,
Copy.
but kind of
11
don't.
clear and available at
Kind
1940.
of weird. All right, leave her in your capable hands, there, Nissy. Calm down, Angel. You're married. All right, guys. That was an interesting call. I'm getting messages in TeamSpeak. Sean's probably like, what the fuck, man? You don't recognize my character? No, I don't. 35 more minutes to your destination. Oh, yeah, that's right. You went out family trip, right? Where were you heading again? Forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Love how it's just not.
Command engine one,
Russian
you
doors
can
just
gather
aren't
your
working.
gear and return to service when you're ready.
Alright, there's that. Notes. Snipping tool. New. Sierra Sampson.
Engine 1 to command.
Go ahead, engine 1.
Interesting.
Where are you located?
On the Charlie side, upper level.
Disregard, I see you.
These guys they talk too much. Medic 1 to Firecom, you can show me clear and available.
Copy. 1942.
Alright, I need to eat something before I become a casualty myself. Oh, God. No rest for the weary.
Medic 11, Squad 11, respond to
Oh, good.
Postal 7219 Marathon Avenue. 7219 Marathon Avenue for intoxicated subject.
Aw.
Medic 11 in route.
That's right down the road, too. Could literally just get on the highway.
Copy, Medic 11 en route, 1942.
Whatever.
Firecom to Squad 11.
Squad 11, copy. I'll be 2 mics out, en route.
Copy, 1943.
Why do I feel like I should just hang out here wait for the next call? Everything's down in the city right now. Because everybody was at the courthouse. Oh, God. Sorry, my headphones were...
Medic 3, Firecom, you can show me clear and...
You know, I should take a fucking break. You're absolutely right, Nicholas. I think I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go say goodnight to my kiddos and talk to my wife for a second.
Medic 11 to Firecom, do you have any additional details on the patient?
At this time, do not. Ellie is on scene and is requesting just to have them checked out, just intoxicated individual inside the club.
Acknowledged.
Medic 11, Squad 11, can I get an ETA?
Medic 11 is going to be about 1 minute out.
Squad 11, same, traffic.
Copy, thank you.
Medic 1, show me busy for about 2 mics.
Copy.
Don't be mad. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back. All right, there we go. I think I'm back, guys. Are we up and running over here? Yes, we are. All right. Let's go back available. Med, run to Firecom. You can show me back available.
Copy, Med 1 available at 1949.
Justin, you left SLRP? What? Oh, she is, isn't she? Of course she is. What the hell are you doing? Alright, we need to hit a car wash. Like, so he got off or he left SLRP completely? Surely not. Justin, you still watching? You better not have left SLRP. That's hard as hell to get into. He's gonna leave? Whoa. Nope, that didn't work. Hold on. Keyboard issue. This is why I drive with the controller. Yep. Controller it is. Nope. Someone said if I press and hold this button, I can steer, which I can a little bit, but it's harder. Yeah, I remember Ninja. You were decent too. I'm sad you left.
Engine 1, Firecom.
Engine 1, Firecom.
We're back on FT1 dispatch.
I don't know it didn't learn ape means.
Engine 1, copy, thank you very much. I'll show you clear available 1949.
Didn't learn about apes like the monkey or what?
Engine 11 Firecom, just making
No,
sure you have me as
I'm gonna get
available.
pulled over for acting drunk if
Engine 11 Firecom, A firm, I can
Stop.
show you available.
it don't work for me. Gotta use a controller.
Copy, thank you, sir.
Sorry, my Xbox stills are just too prevalent. Oh god. I'm all over the road. This is why you don't text and drive, folks. This is what happens. Oh man, it's too quiet. Here we go. Let's get some music going. Yeah, I know he said it, but I don't... Does that mean he absolutely left all of SLRP, or he just, you know, got off? Like, got off shift. Hold on. Let me get a message. What is happening? I don't understand. There we go. Alright, I guess we will get back out on the road. Nothing? Think she's gonna do Civ for a little bit. If she hasn't called in or talked to Josh, I don't think she's getting on FD tonight. Especially not this late. Like we're getting close to the end of the shift here, so. All right. Sorry about that. I had to handle some off-mic conversation. Swear to God, if I get called all the way back down to the city, I'm gonna be upset. Yeah, we got quite a few civs still on. Not that many FD or LEO, looks like, but... Appreciate you guys coming by and watching CJ get a little bit of his training done. We hit it hard and heavy. I showed him a lot of information. I hope he goes back and reviews it. Being in the FD here in SLRP, it's a little bit more than just driving an ambulance around, and something I think he absolutely appreciates, which I appreciate. For those of you thinking about joining SLRP and want to join the FD, just know that we will train you on everything you need to know. We will make sure that you know real life medical care, which could be useful even if you don't plan on going into the medical scene. It's a lot of fun being able to apply all sorts of things. We give you all the tools necessary to succeed, so feel free to hit that application up. Looks like we're getting a call, possibly.
Engine 3, Engine 1, Medic 3, respond
Nope, not me.
to Postal 5006, Great Ocean Highway, Postal 5006, Great Ocean Highway, for a report of an unknown fire at this time.
And update coming around.
Engine 3 responding from Station 3.
Medic 3 is in traffic.
All units have been round at this time, 1958.
Oh yeah, I guess I could change clothes. But it's supposed to be chilly tonight. It's cloudy and chilly tonight.
Responding units,
Nicholas?
further information is coming in. We have an active car fire at this time. One occupant lying on the ground, possibly injured.
You stand down on engine in.
Medic 3 copy.
Engine 1 copies update.
Since we do have a possibly injured, would you like me to attach Medic 1 to the call as well?
Hey, from attach Medic 1.
New dispatch. Car fire. Great Ocean Highway / Route 1, 5006.
Medic 1, please respond to Postal 5006 Great Ocean Highway, Postal 5006 Great Ocean Highway for a car fire to assist other medics in FD.
Show Medic 1 en route, ETA 2 mics.
Copy, 1959.
Move. Angel, you want to join? Man, I don't know. It might be a little, in depth for you. I wish you were in, man. Like, I wish you were doing this right now. I gotta catch up to these LEO driving.
1 is 0 pointing out.
Copy.
Mama, I go fast. And away we go.
Engine 1 is on location. It's going to be a single vehicle, fully involved. Hit on all fours. Female patient up and walking around.
Copy.
And they're already up the curve. Oh shit, I'm gonna slow down.
It's going to be inside the tunnel.
See what I mean by it's easy to speed? I'm not paying attention.
Engine 1 starting primary attack.
Jesus.
Copy. Engine 1, is that in the northbound or southbound lane?
It's going to be northbound. I got LEO on the team.
Copy.
Must be in the tunnel?
Medic 3 on time.
Medic 1, same traffic. Medic 1, same traffic.
Copy, Medic 1.
Medic 1, the other units. I'm going to stay over here on the northbound side. Apparently that female is walking over here. As soon as LEL are done with her, I'll check her out. I don't want to get too close.
Engine 1, doing units on the scene. Who's the medic on the south side of the tunnel?
That would be Medic 3.
Copy.
Engine 3 on scene.
Copy, Engine 3.
Got paramedics coming over here.
Engine 3, can I have you pull forward the vehicle? Go to stretch a 1 1/4.
Go ahead and
Tripped
stop
and fell.
please.
Oh,
It's right here. Just go ahead and take a seat.
She's
Back
bleeding.
traffic block.
I mean, since he's standing, can she walk with me over to stretcher? Clementine, is that you? Alright, come on. Hey, Tim, if you want to... This is Tim, right?
Yeah.
You want to grab that other arm? I'll grab this arm. We'll help her over to my stretcher. Alright, Clementine, come on. Come with us. There you go. Nice, easy steps. You got it. Were you in that car, darling?
The car?
Yeah, the car. Were you in that car?
I don't remember, darling.
You don't remember? Okay. Do you remember who I am? That's okay. It's my my stage name when I'm not working FD. Good job. There you go. See this? We're gonna lay you down right here on this stretcher, okay?
Yeah, when I pulled up, she was just wandering down the lane there.
Yeah,
so
I passed you and I was like,
thought
huh.
I saw somebody.
Yeah, yeah.
One fire com. Fire's gonna be knocked down.
That's Clementine. Does she have,
Copy.
you know her last name?
Day. Like the sunshiny day.
Okay.
Oh.
I figured blocking it off an extra lane.
Yeah, I actually pulled my truck, if you notice, down the way there just to help FD
You
out,
got the
just in
Salham
case.
Yeah.
She's bleeding out of her face. This
People were
Clementine,
still
man.
trying to come around the medic.
Yeah. Do me a favor. Just check over the rest of her, respectfully, but not like last time. Make sure she's not injured anywhere else. I think she was in that car.
So, what's going on with your...
Like she's got some shards of glass in her head. Hold on a
looks like
second.
one of your lights is on the ground right here.
Has she been fully responsive? Well, yeah.
She's verbal, but she's not fully responsive.
Oh, okay.
She's very dazed right now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm worried my truck is
He's getting a lot of road
my
rash.
truck too. Because we were both. I said now I'm worried my truck is messed
Looks
up.
like she's got some road rash on her elbows and knees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and get the let's get a C collar on her. I think she might have been in that car, just to be on the safe side, and then we'll get her airway established here. In fact, I got the C collar. Hold on.
Oh.
You
Sorry,
good?
Alan.
Perfect.
Sorry,
Make sure her airway is clear. I'm not worried about that. All right. I'm going to establish an MPA on her. All right, Clementine, this might hurt, but I'm going to stick this down your nose, okay? So it'll just make sure that you maintain breathing. There we go.
I'm just gonna clean these wee road rashes for you, okay, and dress them up, okay?
Was there anybody else down there?
There was a male, but he wasn't injured anyway. He was just hopping the drive past and just phoning 911.
Oh, okay. Nice, 13 watching.
Medic loves the bar count.
Figures that Clementine would bring everybody.
Show me en route to Pillbox Medical.
We've got her.
No,
If
no,
you guys
it's not.
want to clean up the scene over there. He's already
Copy.
clean.
2007.
Is she conscious and talking at all?
She is not responsive. She's kind of responsive. She's verbal only.
Or,
Like
I don't
pain.
know what the medical history is, but it's going to be Mrs. Clementine.
Yeah, I know it's Clementine.
Yep, okay, just make sure.
Yeah, I recognize this girl anywhere.
Okay, this wee cuff on your arm's gonna get a wee bit tight, okay? That's completely normal, okay? I'm just also gonna place a wee probe on your finger, okay? It's gonna tell me SLRP levels, okay? And then just a few dots on your chest just to get an ECG reading as well. Did you manage to check her pupils at all?
No, not yet. I hadn't got that far.
Okay.
She's got some glass stuck in her forehead, so she's probably gonna have a little bit of a concussion. She probably flew out of the car. That's what I'm thinking. She was ejected, and she stumbled out this way. What's her vitals? What did the oximeter say?
So oximeter says 82% or 88%. Sorry. Even with the OPA. So do you have her on oxygen at all?
No, the OPA is just for the airway. I'm gonna switch that out then.
Yeah. Get that going.
That works,
Respiratory is
Tom.
28. Pulse is 62.
Go for fire, Tom.
Show me a arrival at the box.
2009.
10-9 your last?
I copied your traffic.
Okay, copy it, and I was...
Alright, Clementine, I'm gonna slip this over your head carefully. Right? We're gonna turn this oxygen on. I need you to take nice, deep, even breaths for me, if you can.
Hey, did you guys happen to smell any intoxicants or anything while you're over here?
I think there might be a hint of marijuana, possibly.
Okay, I got a search or two before you roll her out. Oh, you got a mask on her now?
Yeah, I'm still getting her breathing established. I'll let you search her in just a minute and just make sure. Yeah, she has to have a mask on. Her O2 is way too low, but she's taking some deep breaths. So, all right, we're gonna let those vitals stabilize. I'll let you search her. Oop, don't want to look up the dress. No, ma'am. Captain Green is nothing but a gentleman. You know? There we go. That's a nice tunnel. Look at that tunnel.
Is she pretty lucid or is she?
No, she's unresponsive. I think she was ejected from that car.
Okay.
She's got
Yeah, I
glass
did
shards
find-
in her head.
And I found some marijuana on her, so
Okay.
I'm gonna have to have a. Can you have a blood draw ordered? See
Yeah,
what her
absolutely.
HC levels are.
I absolutely will.
She's beginning to stabilize.
She's stable?
Yeah, she's beginning to stabilize. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and handcuff her here, the stretcher.
Okay.
You guys need any help over here?
No. Did y'all check out the car?
Yeah, I checked out the vehicle. I was awaiting a response, but didn't get anything back. I'm deeming it as safe at the moment.
Okay.
I-
Just double
I cut
check
the
it, make sure.
battery.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I cut the battery, I cut the vac line, no smoke released, so. But yeah, I'll go ahead and double check.
Okay.
Yeah, relay.
All right, let me get her in the back so I can get her hooked up to an IO and get some fluids in her.
Yeah.
And help out with this. All right, give me just a second. Alright, Clementine, let's do this. Let me out.
There you go. You got from here or something, or just
Say what? Sorry, Irish, I didn't hear you. Or James.
Got it from here or just from your hand?
No, I got it from here.
Okay. You think I'm
Alright. Clementine, I don't know if you can hear me, but this might pinch a little bit. Just stay still for me. I'm going to get an IO on you. I'll take care of that in just a second. Alright, darling, it's going to pinch. Just try not to move if you can understand me. There we go. Good job. Take it, champ. Used to being penetrated. You got this. Alright, here you go, darling. And I'm going to set you up on some fluids here. There you go.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but Elio does want her help.
Yeah, I figured when they handcuffed her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
All right, Angel, thank you for stopping by, buddy. You have a great night. Woot woot. All right, this will be my last thing I check.
Player unavailable.
Copy. 2016.
I'll be going in just a second here, Deputy. Just finishing out some last little bit of treatment. And I'll give you a little bit of pain management. There you go.
Should I assume that you're going to be taking her down to pillbox?
Yeah, she's got, with this glass in her head and stuff, it's going to be a trauma alert.
Okie doke. We're going to have obviously deputies will come down there.
Okie doke. I'll meet you guys there.
Sounds good.
Medic 11 Farcom.
Go.
Really?
Show
You
me
would.
clear available.
Copy. Clear available at 2018.
Medic 1 to Firecom. Show me transporting patient 1 time to pillbox. Alert trauma.
Copy. 2018.
Alright guys, let's get her to pillbox for further treatment. Pretty sure she got ejected from her vehicle. And however this crash happened. The glass in the forehead, possible concussion. In fact, she was walking away from the scene with road rash to her arms and knees. Tells me that she's probably more than likely ejected. So secured her spine with a C-collar, put her on a backboard. I'm amazing she walked all the way over. It's thoroughly amazing. Adrenaline will do that for you, I guess. So secure the glass, that way it can't do any more damage. That's interesting. Cool go-kart, man. Made sure she stopped bleeding. Start an IO, so start pushing fluids for the blood that she lost. Treated her for shock. That's about all I can do. Gave her a little bit of morphine for pain. Made sure she's getting plenty of oxygen. I'll have to work for now. Alright, Nicholas, have a good night, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. You guys going to bed, man. It's early Friday. Bunch of old people. What are y'all doing? Nope, Sundays are my day off, so I won't be on Sunday. But I will see you next Tuesday. Medic 1 to Firecom, show me arrival at pillbox.
Copy, 2022.
Uh-oh.
Medic 3 Firecom, you can show me busy.
Copy, 2022.
Taking you for a walk. Good one. All right. Talk to you later, man.
Alright, well, while we wait for Jess to pop back in. That's a big oops. Go ahead and get our notes. Clementine Day.
Medical equipment, biotech, telecom. It's a gold mine, baby. You just got a new contract. This is small potatoes, baby. Let me handle the investment.
Okay. Oh, there she is. All right. Alright, Miss Nancy got Clementine Day here. I think she was involved in an MVA, possibly ejected from her car. She's got glass shards in her forehead that I've secured that were bleeding. I've wrapped her head in gauze. Just go ahead and lift her up on 3. 1, 2, 3, and up. One, 2, 3, and up. There we go. She was able to walk over to my stretcher. Once I laid her down, we applied a C-collar on her. That's when we determined that she was probably ejected after that. She's very disoriented. Wasn't very responsive, only verbal, and not coherent at all. Established an MPA initially. Checked her for any further injuries. Found some road rash and stuff on her arms and legs. Checked her vitals. Her oxygen was way low at 88%. Blood pressure was a little low, and her heart rate was a little low, as well as her respiration. So we went ahead and applied a non-rebreather mask on her, turned her on full oxygen. Checked her out for other further injuries. Went ahead and started an IO in her right shoulder. Pushed fluids to rehydrate her. It's a little bit morphine for pain management. Also re-bandaged her head. Some of the bandages had come loose, some heavy bleeding there. Treated her for shock. And picked up a scent of marijuana on her breath while I was doing all this. LEO want a BAC done. They want a blood draw done on her for any kind of possible narcotics. And she is in your custody until they come talk to her. Is there anything else you need from me? All right, Nurse Nancy, you take care. There we go.
Medic 3, Firecom, you can show me unavailable for ResNet.
Copy, 2027.
Quitter. Medic 1, you can show me clear and available.
Copy, 2028.
Bing. All right. Well, I'm glad I did a full lap around the damn map. That was fun. Still haven't been able to wash my damn ambulance. Go ahead and get a bite to eat here. What the fuck?
Engine 3, fire comm. Show me clear and available.
Copy, 2029.
And I'm going the wrong way. Alright, guys.
Engine 1 clear.
Copy, 2030.
LSSO still out in force today. I don't know what's up with my music, but it's not playing, which is annoying to me. There it is. Let's do some punk music. Why not? Don't crash. Thanks. Wasn't planning on it. Very curious what this says. Interesting. All right. Close that, close that. All right, let's get going. Maybe. Ah. All right, guys. Say, Jesus. How's it going, buddy? Dark Lord, what's going on? How's it going? The Prince of Darkness came from CJ. Right on. What's up? I appreciate you stopping by. CJ had a lot of information thrown at him today, so hopefully he didn't get scared off. I tried to make it as painless as possible. Thank you guys for stopping by. Yeah. I look forward to seeing a lot of you joining and getting more of an interest in the FD here in SLRP. So, if you guys can stand the wait in between calls. I will say it's not as exciting as driving around with LEO, but, you know, we do have some pretty intense scenes. So, we get to save lives instead of take them. You don't need experience. No, no experience is needed. We will show you everything you need to do. I promise you. Well, I have 16-year-old kids that have they couldn't even put on a Band-Aid, much less be an ENTB, and they are rocking it. So don't worry about it. We will train you up on everything when it comes to the FD. We will show you exactly what we want, how we want it, when we want it. So if you're good at least following directions, you will absolutely make it with us. It's a lot of fun. You'll learn a lot more than you'll ever expect to learn from a game. And I hope, from what I could tell from what CJ said earlier, he's going to thoroughly enjoy his time with us. So, I don't know. Yeah, man. We don't take lives? We try not to. I mean, it's kind of the opposite of what the fire department's supposed to do. So, we, as guys just pull out in front of me. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. We try not to. I don't know. My guys keep fucking off when I'm not around. I might take their lives. Driving motorcycles when they're not supposed to be. He's already got in trouble another time for driving his personal vehicle for a joyride and got pulled over by cops. Now he's riding his motorcycle around like kid doesn't learn. So that'll have to be dealt with later. I think we're getting ready to start wrapping it up, I think. Possibly. Ooh. Fuck is engine 1 going? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, man, if you look at the bottom of the description of this very video, you should see a link for SLRP, the application, down toward the bottom of it. Or if you go to my YouTube, just like the main page of YouTube in the About Me, you'll go to links, and you'll see the SLRP application there too. Yep.
Engine 11 Claricom, show me unavailable for the evening.
All a part of working a fire shift till that call comes out.
2038.
Yep. I do not, and I should probably invest in that, huh? But I tell you what, I can do something while I fill up this car. Let's see here. I should absolutely put that command in, since I actually have people watching the stream now. It's some of those things I never really bothered with because I was like, I actually have people watching the stream now. Oop. Listening to myself now. There we go. My channel. We will go to the About. Go down to links. Copy link, and then hopefully I can just post it right in here, maybe. Whoa, that's a big old link. It's probably not what I wanted. Oh, you know what? I have it up here. There we go. There's the application, guys. Thank you, FD Gamer. Appreciate it. There you go, Sentinel. Yeah, CJ got off already. Yeah, not a problem, Ben. Yeah, I was so mad coming to pick you up, Ben. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what the fuck are these guys doing? There we go. The link has a problem. It better not have a problem. Shouldn't have a problem. Here, I'll put this one in. Interesting. That's weird. Try that one. See if that works. Hey, and patrol's coming to an end anyways.
FD-243 Firecom. Show all FD units not on an active scene. Unavailable for the rest of the evening. Have a good night.
Copy.
Oh, what's up, Scott? You swear you had nothing to do with it? All I heard, okay, so we got a call of 2 firefighters down. One of them wearing a motorcycle helmet with a motorcycle, and it came across, and I was like, what the actual fuck?
Are you still on that scene at 8174?
I think that's everybody, man.
Correct.
Go ahead and head to
7219.
Squad 11, negative, sir. Excuse me, positive. I will be clear and unavailable for the rest of the night. You have yourself
Don't hit the gas pump. Don't get the gas pump.
Copy, thank you. 2042.
Yep, got to be older than 16 and older to play. Very rarely will they do exceptions. Good luck with that. Isn't that my job? My job for what? Alright, I'm going through. I don't care. Bad Shane. Just trying to park this shit and be done. The fuck? Nope. Don't care. I didn't hear it. Y'all didn't hear it either, right? I didn't hear an explosion. Did you hear an explosion?
Totally no.
Nope, I didn't hear shit.
Hey, come here real quick.
What? Why are you breaking my fucking window?
Your ambulance is already broke.
No, it's not.
But see, that's the inside of the door I was talking about.
Oh, yeah. Sure as shit does. Look at that, guys. Something he showed me. I never noticed this. Everyone, it's probably been there the entire time I've been in the FT.
Yeah, that's the one I took for that screenshot I sent you.
That's pretty cool. Right on. Alright. Alright, man. You have a good night. Alright, guys. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you guys coming by. This is going to be the end of the stream for me. I am going to be off on Sunday. Yep, well, Josh already called all units 10-7, so I am out of here. So thank you guys for coming by. CJ, if you're watching this still, thank you for being a very perceptive and very attentive student today. I look forward to getting you completely trained up after this. Guys, show some love to CJ. Thank you guys for showing by, showing some love to me. I will see you guys next Tuesday. I am not going to stream SLRP on Sunday. I might throw a video up of some other games in the meantime. So if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button down below, feel free to do. Hit that cool little notification bell. And you guys have a great weekend. I'll see y'all later. Have a great night.